Houston, Texas, the site for the Jazz. He can hurt you inside or drop it in from range. Jaren Jackson will be looking to do it all for his team as they game plan for the task ahead at Toyota Center. Jazz Rockets coming up next. .2k Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Monday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, they've got Jaren Jackson. George is out there with Nurkic, and it's Peter. Rockets. The post-pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Right, Van Vliet out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Durant in at the small forward. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Thompson. Durant deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock, 18 feet out. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. George against Van Vliet. George passes to Jackson. Over Smith. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Now it's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Ime Udoka.
We talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here is George. Pass to Nurkic. And stolen by Thompson. George against Van Vliet. Şengün, the baseline jumper goes down.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Here's Markkanen. Kevin Durant with the rebound. The Rockets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Over Peterson. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got his second bucket tonight.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Peterson. Back to Jackson. Pass to Markkanen. Takes the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And Utah has possession. Following the score by Houston. Back to George. Markkanen against KD. Nurkic a screen on Van Vliet. From deep, George. And Utah another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. In third, the Jazz. The Rockets fourth.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
They get a hand on it. Oh, and here comes Markkanen all alone. And Markkanen throws it down.
Big fella running the floor. I love it. Markkanen showing you he can be determined to beat everybody down the floor.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still without a basket. Thompson. Nurkic with the block. And he gets it back. And Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. 4 on the clock. Over George. Out to the right wing. Şengün passes to Smith. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, you could see the focus on Smith Jr.'s face right there. I mean, he wanted to make sure he cashed in on the three-point shot.
George against Van Vliet. Goes up from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Great work by Van Vliet. So good at carving out space on the interior.
Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. George sets a screen for Markkanen. Pass to George. Shoots over Van Vliet. The shot by George, no good. Rockets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Smith finds KD. Over George. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Nurkic. Markkanen passes to Jackson. The Jazz working the ball around now. Fires from 18. Yep, that one goes in there. 9 points from Keontae George.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Utah leading and always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's X-Can time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
breakout stats for Durant. Great showing for him last season. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Smith on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Van Vliet passes to Thompson. Lobbed up there for Durant. Stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Peterson. Outside, George. The shot from the low post is good. George has got 11.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
George against Van Vliet. Smith outside. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Nurkic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
No good on the free throw. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Smart's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Utah with a change here, too. Sensabaugh is checked in. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Pass to Nurkic, and stolen by Sengun. Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. Outside for Smart. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
George against Van Vliet. Pass to Jackson. Over Smart. And the basket by Jackson. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Yeah, love the job they're doing here of getting into the teeth of that defense.
Here's Sengun. Rebound, Utah.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Thompson. Peterson grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
George against Van Vliet. Nurkic with it. From 10 feet out. No good off the back of the rim. Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Sengun. To the paint. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Sensabaugh. He gets it in there. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
Here's Peterson. The Rockets making the shot. Pass to Nurkic. There's a screen. To the middle. Here's George. And Thompson sends it back.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact, Thompson denying that shot.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. Houston with a big group substitution here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Green comes in for Smith. Durant's checked in for Amen Thompson. And Shepard subbed in for Fred VanVleet. A minute 50 left here in the first quarter. Outside, Markkanen. Inside, it's stolen by Adams. Now, Shepard. Smart on the wing. Pass to KD. 6 to shoot. Adams against Bamba. No good. That would have tied it.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boom! At over 7 feet tall with bounce, Bamba, a great option for the alley-oop.
Here's Shepard. Adams outside. Left side, Smart. He's good with the little jumper in close. Smart's got his second bucket.
And the inside defense goes hard at Smart, but he's a clever player and just manages to get around it.
Here's Bailey, guarded by KD. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Rockets with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Smart dishes to Adams. Back to Smart. And some nice passing there by Houston. Lets it go with a three. Durant, no good. Here's Collier. He has yet to score. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so he hits both. And that does it for the first quarter. Jazz lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Filipowski's out there with Markkanen. Then it's Collier. And it's Bailey in at the small forward position. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Jazz, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws. And I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
And the Jazz making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Pass to Bailey. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bamba. Here's Collier. The rebound by Steven Adams.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Smart. How he performed last season. Put up about 14 points per. Just over 2 steals and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And so Eason nails both of them. Utah leading. Here's Bailey, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Count the basket.
And that's just really good situational awareness from Smart, realizing someone was open on that possession.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Collier. No scoring in this one. Clock at 4. Releases. Eason grabs the board. The Rockets shooting about 42% so far. Durant kicks to Smart. Adams sets the pick for Smart. Offensive rebound. Adams, the pass to Smart. Can't tie it up as that one misses. At the elbow, it's Markkanen. Over Eason. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Smart deciding where to go with it. Durant up top. Free throw line jump shot. Good on the jump shot. Durant's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Well, I like the determination and the hustle. This guy leaves it all out there every time he's between the lines.
Bailey passes to Markkanen. Here's Bailey, guarded by KD. That one drops for him. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice read from the big fella. Markkanen demonstrating a solid feel with his passing.
Shepard, the pass to Adams. Eason down low. Markkanen on him. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got 6 points.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside, Markkanen. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Eason. Houston needs to get a shot. Durant. Markkanen pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
KD with it. Now defended by Markkanen. And the dunk by Eason.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
The Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Sensabaugh. Off target with his 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Shepard, the pass to Adams. Here's Eason. Clock at 6. Now Shepard shoots over Collier. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Outside, Markkanen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Reed Shepard.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul him.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. And Markkanen drops them both.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand in glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
Now here's Smart. It's stolen. Markkanen, good. Markkanen's got 13.
So much fun watching Markkanen catch fire like this. He's a capable, efficient scorer who does it at a high rate.
The 3 from KD. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Sensabaugh. And here's Markkanen. This one for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. VanVleet deciding where to go with it. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
to Peterson. Markkanen in the corner. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Smart. To the inside, Nurkic with the steal. Outside, Markkanen. Connects from three-point range. Markkanen's got 9 points in the quarter.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Back to Van Vliet. Shoots over Collier. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Utah's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Peterson the pass to Collier. Pass to Sensabaugh. Collier, that's good. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Back to Van Vliet from the arc. Outside for Smart. And he's good on the 3-ball. Smart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And just playing aggressive basketball. Smart taking what's his out there.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, let's show some love. Everybody right here, right now, for your blood crew.
So for the Rockets, Şengün comes in for Steven Adams, and it's Thompson in for Durant. George against Van Vliet. Nurkic a screen on Van Vliet. Down low. And Nurkic the bucket on the assist by George.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Count it. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
When Van Vliet sees an opening like that, he's right to the rim.
Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Bailey. Lets it go from deep. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Smith outside. Here's Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Jazz. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Smart. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got his third basket of the night.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. Peterson the pass to Jackson. Rockets with the rebound. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. It sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Jackson against Şengün. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. Bailey passes to George. Nurkic setting the pick for George. Pass to Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. No one covering. Jackson's got 5 now.
And that is why Triple J is a stretch 5. He doesn't clog the lane. Jaren really helps to space the floor.
Now, here's Şengün. He's got 6. Rebound by Nurkic.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
George against Van Vliet. Nurkic. It's not going to go for him. Great defense that time from Şengün. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how much success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agreed. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said.
Muscling through contact. This is where Şengün's at his best.
Clark, looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün, he could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
That one drops. He ties it up. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Now, here's George. He's got 11. And he lays it straight in. He's got 13.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Houston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Thompson outside. And Bleed sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Şengün.
And Şengün is a hard player to get a handle on. Pretty unpredictable, which makes him hard to guard without fouling.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
For Houston, Alperen Şengün taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Şengün hits them both.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George with the bounce pass. And finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick-and-roll situations.
Van Vliet against George. Pass to Eason. Now here is Smith. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Sweet move. And it's Lowry nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Şengün, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Houston. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. KD, moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I missed some wide open threes and some shots I normally hit, so I just got to continue to keep being aggressive. My teammates looking for me. We got to do a better job on the defensive end.
Hey, man, I'm sure those shots will start to fall in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. Here's thinking about the shot. And up next up. Give it up for the participants.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Bulls in Chicago. That one gets started at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
I don't know what they have to do to get a rebound. They're fortunate to still be in this game.
Well, we know rebounding is partly a hustle stack. But I don't know if the energy is their problem. They're just getting pushed around, Shaq.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Lowry Markkanen having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so here is Houston. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's KD in at the three. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now, here's Şengün. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Van Vliet against George. On the wing, Markkanen. Back to Nurkic. Pass to Peterson. That three off the mark. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Here's Van Vliet, guarded by Jackson. KD against Nurkic. For three, Van Vliet. And it's hauled in by Lowry Markkanen. Utah has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. George against Van Vliet. George passes to Nurkic. Durant with the steal. Here's Smith. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
That is what Şengün brings this team. The ability to turn misses into makes. Doing the dirty work down low.
Here's Peterson. Still scoreless. Nurkic dishes to George. shoots over Van Vliet, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. George has got the game tied up here for the Jazz. Thompson outside. Houston moving it around. Here's KD. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. George passes to Jackson. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. They get it again for the lead. Peterson, that's good. And the Jazz lead by 1 as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Thompson finds Van Vliet. KD on the wing. All sorts of time. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Now, here's Markkanen. 16 points for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Durant down low. He's guarded by Markkanen. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. No good with the triple. Rockets have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. KD passes to Thompson. Şengün against Nurkic. Fades away. Rebound by Nurkic.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Markkanen inside the line. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Utah trailing here. Here's George. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 8 rebounds in this game. Smith in the post. Jackson on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice job by Smith, getting the ball inside and then putting pressure on the defense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Smith taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
I think he's the prototypical 4 in the modern game. Jabari Smith has an excellent three-point stroke, and he can defend multiple positions.
So he can't get either to fall. Utah has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Good on the 3-point shot.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision. Solid at finding open teammates.
Here's Van Vliet following the 3-pointer by Utah. Screen by Şengün. Fires from 14. Jump shot is good that time. Van Vliet's got 9.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
George with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
checking out numbers for Van Vliet. Coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. Nurkic, a screen on Thompson. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
For Houston, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Crafty move.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
For Houston, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
At the line for your Rockets, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Durant.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
And so Durant nails them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Peterson. Cranes the three-pointer. Peterson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Marking in against KD. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Durant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And George gets it to go. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now here's Thompson from deep. KD's shot is off.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Pass to Jackson. They set the pick. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And they were one of the NBA's top 5 fast break teams. Not many were better on the break than this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for him on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Marcus Smart's checked in for the Rockets. And Utah also making a switch. Sensabaugh is checked in. Now here is Smith. 5 points in the game. Back to Van Vliet. Smith kicks to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Here's Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 8 now on the night. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
So it's the Rockets now after the basket by Utah. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Şengün passes to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün against Nurkic. Şengün, no good. Utah has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Peterson, guarded by Smart. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
Boy, Smith put some real power behind that jam. Well done, young man.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Nurkic. And here's George. 19 points in the game. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Now, here's Şengün. He's got 17. KD on the wing. Oh, good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Markkanen is a low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
Here's Smart after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. Van Vliet outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Outside, Markkanen. To the wing right side. Here's Peterson. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Right side, Smart. Durant, the pass to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Back to Durant. Durant uses his size in close.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Houston making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Smith. Tari Eason comes in for Kevin Durant. And Shepard subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And so it's Houston with it. Shepard with the ball. Hasn't made one yet.
And guys, there are
are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now, here is George. It's a three-point game.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Eason. It's deflected. Now, here is George. He's got 23, and the basket is good. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Here's Bailey. He's got 9. Outside, George. 1:02 left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Now Smart. He has 7. Pass to Şengün. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, Alperen Şengün's developed into a great scorer. He can put up some big numbers.
And there's the drive. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Shepard, defended by George. Pass to Şengün. They double-team Şengün. Drills it from outside. Smart's got 10.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Jazz trail by 3. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Jackson Hayes. Markkanen is out there with Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2 spot. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
First one falls for him. He doesn't get the second one.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Eason. Houston in the lead. outside, Smart. Adams outside. Pass to KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
Kevin Durant.
The free throw drops for Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Here's Bailey. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Here's Shepard. The tray. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Bailey. Sinks the 15-footer.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Now here's Durant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
That's good from Durant, and Utah making a change here. Filipowski's checked in. And KD drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Filipowski. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Outside Durant, shoots over Filipowski, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Here's Bailey, defended by Durant, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Smart after the basket by Utah. Eason's shot is good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Larkin in a screen on Durant. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Adams has got 8 rebounds in this game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And the first one at the line is good.
And no doubt he's a defensive anchor. Smart's competitive spirit, it's just contagious.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. And Utah also making a switch. Peterson's checked in. And so, Smart nails both of them. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Collier. Lebowski passes to Collier. Six on the shot clock. Unloads. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Smart. Pass to VanVleet from outside the arc. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Peterson. Guarded by Smart. Back to Markkanen. It's stolen by Adams. Outside, Smart. And Adams now top of the key. VanVleet outside. It's deflected. Outside for Durant. 3-pointer. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Collier, covered by VanVleet. Pass to Markkanen. Will it go? And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a lethal score from pretty much every spot on the floor. Markkanen attracts a lot of defensive attention.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Markkanen. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And Markkanen drops them both. Houston leading by 8. Outside Durant. Utah with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's good. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
Here's Collier, covered by VanVleet. Here's Peterson. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here is KD. Durant driving the lane. Plays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 32 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Pass to Hayes. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
VanVleet kicks to Adams. Outside Durant. Adams sets the pick for Durant. Back to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Well, you can rely on Durant to do it all. I mean, he'll produce on his own, but he also works really hard to find his team shots as well.
Here's Collier. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Collier. Markkanen passes to Hayes. Markkanen looking it over. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Collier. Here's Peterson. Offensive rebound. Here's Markkanen. Lays it up off the glass. Markkanen's got 22 points.
Yeah, Markkanen doing a nice job crashing the glass there at 7 feet tall. This guy making good use of his size on that possession.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
For the Rockets, Şengün's checked in for Adams. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Shepard. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Van Vliet drops it in from 11 feet. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's George. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Now here's Van Vliet. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Markkanen. And now Utah, fast break.
At the line for the Jazz, Peterson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
Şengün showing you how it's done to draw the foul, attacking with authority.
Şengün taking 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Jazz trail by 8. There's the lob to Markkanen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
They put it up, and Markkanen just powers it through.
Houston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Van Vliet on the wing, defended by George. Another miss by Houston.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Pass to Peterson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Rockets leading by 6. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. 16 points for Fred Van Vliet.
How about the poise from Van Vliet? Knocking in the floater.
Markkanen a screen on Van Vliet. Here's George, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got 14 points now in the second half. Smith outside. Houston moving the ball around to the inside. Here's KD. The putback. Nice follow-up by KD. Boy, he is really relentless.
Leading his team here in the fourth quarter. He's 5 for 7 from the field.
And George, here we go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Jazz, George. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from George. And he can't hit the second. Rockets leading by 7. Pass to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Van Vliet's got 6 here in this quarter. George with the ball. Screen by Nurkic. Inside. And finished off by Nurkic.
Man, you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
Marketing against Durant. To the paint. Here's Şengün. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Şengün's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 1:39 left in the game. Nurkic a screen on Van Vliet. George with no one around. And the 3 off target. Rockets leading by 9. Outside Durant. KD so efficient in there.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
Markkanen in the corner. Off target from three-point range.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Rockets.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in the season series, they'll end up taking the upper hand with this first victory for the matchup. A 1-0 record against the Jazz.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kevin Durant.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wild as a barrel.
Now, here's Markkanen, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Van Vliet against George. So we see Houston taking the W here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this was all I expected, man. I'm glad that, you know, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
And we're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg.
Now, the starting lineup for the visiting Indiana Pacers. At forward, Aaron Nesmith. At center, Ivica Zubac. At guard, Andrew Nembhard. At forward, Pascal Siakam. At guard, Tyrese Halliburton. Visiting team head coach, Rick Carlisle. Let's meet your starting five. At guard, 6'4", number 9, Keon Ellis. At center, 6'9", Number 20, Dara. Starting at guard, 6'5", number 0, Brown. At forward, 6'9", number 30, Julius. At forward, 6'10", number 1, Michael Porter Jr.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. In this one, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Indiana Pacers. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
When I look at Indiana, they're doing more than what people expected, and that's because they're getting solid contributions from some unlikely sources.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, we've got Julius Randle. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. And it's Sharp in at the 5, down low. And this early in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
And it's the Pacers to start out. Back to Halliburton. Zubats with a screen on Brown. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Sharp grabs the miss. Outside, Brown. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. And they're on the break. Three-pointer, Halliburton. He buries it from 3.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Randle. To the inside. Here's Sharp. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Now Nesmith, defended by Brown. Here's Siakam. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. And so Porter will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. And that one good.
Yeah, what a move by Porter Jr. Great ball handler for his size.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Halliburton. Sharp grabs the miss.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Porter, the pass to Brown. Randle inside. He's covered by Siakam. Randle against Siakam. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Randle.
Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Nets. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's hear it. Make some noise. The team host.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Siakam. The Pacers again can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 6. Randall outside. And he lobs it up top. Zubac with the steal. Halliburton outside. Zubac passes to Nesmith. And here's Nembhard. Zubac screen to win the drought. And Indiana misses again. And so Randall will bring it up for Brooklyn. For 3. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Zubac. Guarded by Sharp. Zubac finds Halliburton. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Halliburton's got 5.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Brown passes to Porter. The 3. Pacers with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Here's Randall following the bucket by the Pacers. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Nesmith passes to Siakam. Uncovered. Ellis with a rebound.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Brown. Last game with 30. And here's Porter outside. Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time to team hype.
And here are the Pacers now. It's a 5-point game. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Pacers trail by 5. Nembhard outside. Here's Nesmith. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Sharp passes to Randall. Let's go with a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And Brooklyn has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Randall outside. Sharp, a screen on Siakam. For 3, Randall gets the 3 to fall. Randall's got 5 points.
The shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Zubac with it. Still without a bucket. And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Brown. Porter pulls it in.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Ellis's shot is off.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Ellis to the paint. Here's Randall. No good there. Excellent D there from Siakam.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Releases, and he hits the jumper. Siakam's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Brooklyn calls timeout.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Indiana, #1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Pass to Clowney. Four on the clock. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And he drives in. Misses from short range.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Tries again. Brooklyn with the board. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Can't cash it in from close range. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. .133 left in the first quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Indiana trailing here. McConnell outside. There's a screen by Toppin. McConnell passes to Toppin. Outside for McConnell. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Brooklyn with the board. Randall's got rebound #5 here tonight. The 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Pass to Jackson. Here's McConnell. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Randall, looking to get it going. It's hauled in by Oubre. Pacers trail by 3. Now here's Siakam. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Fires away from way outside. Michael Porter. He's been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Kelly Oubre out there with Toppin. Then there's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Got a hand on it. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. Brooklyn shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Halliburton. And the three off target.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Oubre. Here's Huff, defended by Wagner. Huff, the pass to Halliburton. McConnell outside. Rebound Brooklyn. They host the Pistons after this one, and they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Halliburton looking for an opening. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's McConnell. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the night.
One time from the line.
And that one falls for McConnell. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There was a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Brooklyn shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. They set the screen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wagner.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And he can't get that one. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Oubre. Pass to Halliburton. The finish dish inside from Halliburton.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
And here's Porter. Pulls it. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Halliburton outside to the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Halliburton really a playmaker with the ball in his hands.
To the inside. Porter. And the shot's good. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
McConnell passes to Huff. Pass to Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops it, just let him roll.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
McConnell's shot is off. Nets leading by 3. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Wagner. You know, Graham, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Zubats, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Good on the second one. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 4. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside, Brown. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to Toppin. Here's Halliburton. Brooklyn with the board. And he's going for the lob. Sharp, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul. Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Nesmith comes in for Oubre. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
it's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see what you got. Next dancer.
Since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Indiana, 4th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Brown finds Sharp. Here's Ellis. Outside Porter. Randall, the pass to Sharp. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Porter from outside. And again, it's the Nets missing. Indiana leading. Nembhard outside. Here's the teardrop, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Nets trail by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Here's Halliburton. The Nets making their last shot. Shoots from the elbow. Siakam, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Sinks the tray.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Now here's Zubac. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pass to Ellis. Randall outside. Brown inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. Sharp, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside for Porter. Siakam against Randall. Sharp, a screen on Siakam. For 3, Randall. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now a 4-point Indiana lead.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Indiana making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Here's Randall. He's got 7. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Brooklyn shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
4th team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Brown. At the line, one time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Brown. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Siakam outside. McConnell against Brown. McConnell outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Zubac. Over Sharp. Zubac's shot is off.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Back to Brown. And Brown with the stuff. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Siakam. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on T.J. McConnell.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Brown. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brown.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Here's Zubats. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Ivica Zubats. At the line with 2 shots.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line. And so Brown will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Randall outside. The three is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Randall's got 10 points.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Brooklyn leading by 3. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
One shot.
And Randall, no good on that one.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Now here's Siakam, coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nembhard. And Indiana misses again. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Randall, the pass to Brown. Off target from 3-point range. Pacers trail by 5. Down low. He shoots. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got 6 here in the quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Back to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Now the Nets with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Randall. And no good. Excellent D there from Siakam. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown against McConnell. Back to Siakam. And that one's good. Siakam's got 15 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Brooklyn out in front, up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. So far through the first 2 quarters, Julius Randle has really stood out.
You look at his work on the glass, it's really about the attitude, guys. You have to want those boards. This guy's been eating. That's right. Hey, Kenny, can you pass me the salt? Chomp, chomp.
I get it. Chomp, chomp. Yeah, so much rebounding. It's about desire, Shaq. But it also is pretty good that you can still chomp, chomp, and have a good position in there.
Great to hear from you two champions.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys are just mad that I didn't bring you any. Ernie, can you pass me the soda? Thank you.
All right, guys, let's talk about our players of the week for both conferences. The Western Conference winner, Kevin Durant.
Seems like we've been saying this forever, but is there a better offensive player than KD at this point? When he's right, I just don't know what you could do to stop this guy.
Well, I don't have to worry about it because I don't have to guard him. But you do.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Nets leading by 3. We've got Michael Porter, Julius Randle out there with Sharp, and it's Brown in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Brown. Inside, here's Sharp. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Nembhard outside. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done to the paint. Here's Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting 2, Brown.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Brown against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Six on the shot clock. Counted from distance. Nembhard's got 8.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Randle outside. Here's Porter. Here's the 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got his 5th assist in this one. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And they get it back. Pass to Randle. Back to Porter. Fires from deep. And it goes. That makes it 9 for 13 now.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Nembhard outside. Halliburton with the ball. From downtown, knocks down the triple. Halliburton's got 27 points.
You're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Halliburton against Brown. Outside Porter. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Siakam. The rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Randall, the pass to Brown. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Back to Randall. Pass to Porter. Randall outside. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton with the ball. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. Hauled in by Brown. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Porter in the post. Nesmith covering. Porter's shot is off. Indiana has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Zubats.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Time to make some noise, Nets fans. As here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Nets, Team Fight. Attention fans. Now on the court, it's your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya.
Interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pacers 4th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And Brooklyn with possession here. The lead is 2. Outside Porter. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Outside for Randall. To win the cold spell. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Now here's Nembhard. Give him 8 points now. Puts up the 8-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Nembhard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so Randall will bring it up for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Ellis passes to Sharp. Out left to the wing. Here's Brown. And the layup is good. Brown's got 13.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Halliburton against Brown. Siakam left side. Brown against Halliburton. Shoots over Brown. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Here's Sharp. The rebound by Nembhard. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Brown passes to Randall. To the middle. Here's Sharp. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Nembhard outside. Halliburton against Brown. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's a screen for the tie. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Randall finds Brown. Outside Sharp. Here's Ellis. Defended by Halliburton. It's picked off. Here's Nembhard. And he lays it in on the break. He's got 12.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Porter, the pass to Brown. Shoots over Halliburton. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter. Pacers trail by 3. And here's Halliburton. He has 29 now. Oh, Halliburton not backing down.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Ellis. Brown against Halliburton. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on even to Zubac. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Brooklyn.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Oubre, he's checked in for Indiana. Free throw good. Brown. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Oubre. Halliburton outside. And they pick up 2. Halliburton's got 9 points here in the second half.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Randall, the pass to Porter. 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Siakam outside. Zubac, screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam, the pass to Zubac. That evens the score. Zubac has got 9.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Randall outside from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Siakam, no good. The Nets have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Outside, Brown fires the three. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Didn't get a three in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Siakam outside. Over Randall. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Pass to Porter. Randall against Siakam. Sharp, a screen on Siakam. Randall, the pass to Sharp. Cook it, and it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got assist number 7 tonight.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now here's Zubats. He's got 9. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Oubre. And here's Siakam for 3. Siakam missing again. Nets leading by 3. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Got a piece of it. Pass to Porter. It's Brown on the wing. Siakam against Randall. Inside, Sharp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam outside. From behind the arc. No good that time. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up to the Brooklyn Nets. Leading by 5. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Now Halliburton. 33 points for him. They still need this. And the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got 11 points here in the second half.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
The third quarter comes to a close. Brooklyn out in front, up by 5. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Kelly Oubre out there with Toppin. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Halliburton. From the arc. Nails it from 3. Halliburton's got 38 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside Porter. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Porter's got 26.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Fires it from 18. Brooklyn pulls it in.
I think that spin move might have put him off balance a little as he's unable to find the cup.
To the inside. Oubre with a steal. In transition. Here come the Pacers. Pushing it up now. And there's Toppin on the assist from Halliburton.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Porter. To the paint. From 6 feet away. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Pacers trail by 5. Now here's McConnell. Halliburton finds McConnell. The teardrop. It's deflected. He puts up a 3. And Toppin pulls it down. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. The floater. That shot off.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Halliburton, the pass to McConnell. Beyond the arc. And Indiana misses again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Porter. Up and in on the layup. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Halliburton, pass to Toppin. Now McConnell. And there's a pick. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Indiana with a rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Halliburton outside. Fires the 3. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Brown, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Pacers also with a sub. Nembhard, he's checked in for McConnell. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Nembhard with it, defended by Brown. Here's Huff. Outside Oubre. Now Nembhard. Shoots over Brown. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside, Brown. They set a pick. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Nembhard with it. Pass to Huff. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it.
What is going on right now?
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Brown inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. Left side, Brown. Fires from the wing. And Toppin pulls it down.
Normally he drains that.
Here's Oubre. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Julius Randle comes in for Clowney. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
That one misses for Oubre. Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside Sharp. Randle deciding where to go with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And over the years, Randle has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
At the line, Julius Randle. At the line, 2 times.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. And he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 40 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Back to the basket by Indiana on the other end. Brown with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Randle. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 11. Stripped it away. Randall against Oubre. Back to Randall. Kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Pass to Zubac. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Zubac's shot is off. Nets leading by 7. Randall outside. Stolen by Siakam. In transition. Here they come. Nembhard. Good.
A tale of two halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Pass to Randall. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Oubre's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Zubac with a screen on Randall. And here's Siakam for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Porter's got 30.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Porter against Oubre. From outside the arc. And Porter hits from deep. Porter's got 16 in the second half.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Oubre with it. To the wing on the left. Halliburton outside. Takes the 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 7 assists in the game.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton. Always ready to take the big one.
To the middle. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? Dancing machine. You gotta dance like everyone's watching, dude. Like everyone's watching.
The Nets making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith, he's checked in for Oubre. Here's Nembhard. Zubac passes to Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Brown. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound, Brooklyn. Randall's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Nembhard. Zubac against Sharp. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Outside for Porter. Randall against Siakam. Randall outside. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pacers trail by 7. And here's Halliburton. The three ball. Buries it from 3. Halliburton's got 46.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Pass to Sharp. Randall outside. Fires for 3. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second free throw call. 2 seconds. At the line. Brown. At the line. 2 times.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Halliburton. Rebound, Brooklyn. Sharp's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Right side, Brown. Halliburton with the steal, and it's out of bounds to Indiana. A minute 6 left to play in the 4th. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Brown. It falls!
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for King Height.
Nimhard, the pass to Neesmith. The open J off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 4-point game. And it's Randall with the jam.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Zubac with a screen on Brown. 19-footer. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And now we've got an intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, Brown stepping to the line with 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next youth team.
.26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Inside, Nimhard. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Ellis.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Zubac to the left side wing, and here's Siakam for 3. Porter pulls it in, and an intentional foul right there.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he commits the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Ellis. At the line, 2 times.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. So we see the Nets get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Michael Porter.
And here were the Heat coming into the building earlier on, looking as dapper as ever. Their goal, as always, protect their home court. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, it's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. And for the Heat, they've got Mitchell, Antetokounmpo out there with Wiggins. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up, so we should be in for a fun one.
Now here's Wiggins. Brings it from 9 feet away.
I think there were some toughness questions around Andrew Wiggins. Not anymore. This guy has become a pretty gritty player.
Pass to Reed. White against Mitchell. Now here's Reed. And it's off from three-point range. Giannis kicks to Mitchell. Wiggins outside. Out to Hardaway. To the middle. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
And it's the Hornets ball. 4-point game. Miller surveying the floor. Charlotte moving it around. Down low. And there is White. That's good on the assist from Miller.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
From past the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Hardaway kicks to Wiggins. Reed against Giannis. Back to Wiggins. Hardaway sets a screen for Wiggins. 5 to shoot over Miller. And it's Wiggins missing. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Miller against Wiggins. Outside, White. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game right now. The first free throw is good. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And Mitchell drops them both. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now, here's Mitchell. Stolen by Reed. Over in the corner, White. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. They double him with Mitchell. And it's out of bounds for the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in 5th.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rebound by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 19 points a game last year. 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now Allen following the three-point attempt by Giannis. He's guarded by Adebayo. The 10-footer. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat leading by 3. Wiggins surveying the floor. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. That's short off the rim.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Allen kicks to Reed. White setting the pick for Reed. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Miami, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Antetokounmpo takes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 6. Hornets trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge Miami welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Last year, getting it done. First in three-point shooting, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And you're right. Not only did he dial it up from deep all year, he did it with tremendous consistency. That's the kind of three-point efficiency you want. They could use a bucket, and that one good. He's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so here is Miami after the basket by Charlotte. A three-pointer, Wiggins. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Reed. Allen outside. Reed with a screen on Hardaway. Allen for 3. Cans it from downtown.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
First free throw is good. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. And so Giannis will bring it up for Miami. 3-point lead. That one doesn't drop. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. The quick look, no good that time. Heat have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Wiggins. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Charlotte moving it around. The score now all even. Allen's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hornets.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Smith kicks to Giannis. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Wiggins. Back to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient. He found the open man.
Charlotte calls timeout. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
On the court, we want to see you get loud. We've got T-shirts. Give it up for your Heat Squad. Give it up for your Heat.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Pass to Allen. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Giannis dishes to Mitchell. Wiggins passes to Antetokounmpo. Smith outside. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And again, just taking the greatness for granted here. Amazing sequence from Giannis.
Outside, White. Pass to Reed. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and a big throwdown.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
The first one falls, and some changes here for the Heat. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Lonzo Ball comes in for Wiggins, and Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Davion Mitchell. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and Grant Williams is subbed in for Naz Reid. And so he makes both from the line.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
They need this. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
With the step back. Adebayo against Williams. Hardaway with it. 11 points for him in that last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's O'Neal. The kick out to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Williams against Adebayo. Pass to Smith. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Hornets ball.
Nikola Jovic is checked in for Miami.
Nikola Jovic.
Hornets trail by 3. There's 1:40 left in the first. Back to Allen. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Diabate. It's rebounded by Portis.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now, here's Ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Portis a screen on Williams. Jovic, no good. And for the Hornets, they're shooting just 35% to start the game. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Ball, the pass to Jovic. Smith against Allen. Pass to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Heat lead by 3.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
There's the 3. That one, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Smith, the pass to Jovic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 5-point Miami lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Williams, a screen on Smith. There's O'Neal with the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Miami Heat. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, Grant Williams is out there with Miller. Then it's Trey Mann. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Diabate in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Allen. Following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got 6.
Got to be a little bit more aggressive defending him from that range. He can be dangerous.
On the wing, Hardaway. For 3. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ray.
seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Allen, that's good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here is Smith. Pass to Hardaway. Fires from deep. The Hornets pull it in. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Allen with it. Charlotte moving the ball around. Williams, a screen on Hardaway. Nobody near Allen. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Smith. Inside. Hardaway, no good. Hornets trail by 5. And with the bounce pass, here's Miller. It's rebounded by Jovic. He'd have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Smith dishes the ball. Back to Hardaway. And it's Hardaway again missing.
You told me this was the kind of game he was going to have. I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Mann, covered by Smith. Mann passes to Miller. And the Hornets miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Jovic. Left side, ball. Over to the left wing. Hardaway against Allen. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Williams. Over Smith. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Williams. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Here's Jovic. Ball's knocked loose. Williams with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got his first points of the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Four-on-3 break. 13 feet away. Allen left side. Here's Diabate. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
On the free throw, no good. Miami's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there to them. Wiggins kicks to Martin. Outside Portis. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. 6 to shoot. Wiggins finds Antetokounmpo over Miller. Using his size, Giannis!
Great J from Antetokounmpo, really developing that part of his game.
And the Hornets call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing their best.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Some changes here for the Heat. Amir Coffey comes in for Martin. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Smith.
Substitutions for your Heat. Amir Coffey. Lonzo Ball.
Defended by Portis. Lock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Miami making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Good on the second, so he makes them both. And so here is Miami. They trail by 1. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Ball, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down hard.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Reed. And here's Miller. Here's White. Buries the long-range jumper. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Loads it up for Giannis. Stolen by Reed. And here comes White. Leading the fast break. High post shot. Count that one. White's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Ball, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Giannis finding the mid-range J, and he can score over the top.
Miller outside. 13 feet away. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 9 points in the game so far.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot from the low block. No basket there. Missed number 4 of his 14 field goal attempts. Here's the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Ball. Back to Giannis. Pass the Ball. 3-pointer. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Charlotte. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Reed the pass to Miller. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. To the inside. White. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
So close to getting to the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe. Here's what Miami's going with right now. Adebayo is checked in for Fontecchio. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Grayson Allen's checked in for Charlotte. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
Hardaway's checked in for Portis. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
On the wing, Wiggins. There's Giannis taking flight.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
White finds Reed. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
I mean, we've had some great passing big men in the NBA over the years. Giannis moving his way up the ladder now.
No good from the wing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Adebayo with a screen on Reed. From deep, Antetokounmpo drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Heat lead.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Hardaway against Allen. Back to White. And they get it. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes down.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw good. Adebayo.
Now, the two-way aspect of what Bam Adebayo brings to an NBA court, that's what you have to appreciate. He's so well-rounded as a player, and teams would love to have that kind of ability.
He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
First team foul.
The Heat with the lead. Now Mitchell. Giannis left side. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
And Miami shooting really well. 54% from the floor. Got that one up quick. Giannis has got 27 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Back to White. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
And again, the Hornets missing. It's Miami's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Wiggins finds Hardaway. 1:09 left in the first half. Giannis, no good. Hornets trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Allen outside from downtown. Good on the triple. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. The Hornets shooting 48% on their attempts here in quarter number 2. The baseline J. Rebounded by Hardaway. Hardaway has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Adebayo with a screen on Reed. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Sinks the triple. Giannis has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Heat.
Well, the versatility that Giannis has out there is such a huge advantage to what they can do offensively. Saw that pick and roll well.
White against Mitchell. White down low. Can't get it to fall. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Miami Heat. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing it and come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. The Nuggets playing at Ball Arena as they go up against the Mavericks. Tip-off is 10 Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
Circling back to our feature, themselves in a pretty even matchup.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and didn't even know. A poet.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Hornets trail by 4. We've got Antetokounmpo, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Mitchell. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Good, nice job down low. Miller's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Charlotte.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
White goes in for the tie. It's good. This game is all even. He has 6.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. From deep, Giannis. From range, Giannis takes it.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
He's guarded by Adebayo. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Wiggins outside. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Hornets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Outside, White. Just 5 to shoot. Driving the lane. And Adebayo sends it back.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy 3 of 4 to start it off.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by White. Charlotte trailing. Out to the right wing. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Good on the bucket. Giannis has got 7 points for the quarter.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
White goes in. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Hardaway. You can't get that one. Hornets trail by 4. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the 3-point bomb. 15 points in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
For the lead, and Adebayo sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Yes, Adebayo. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Charlotte moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Pick by Reed. Great look, but off the mark. And so Giannis will bring it up for Miami. It's a one-point game. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
Charlotte calls timeout.
You know what time it is, Heat fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And it gives us a chance here to check out some stats on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding, second in scoring, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. It's White on the wing for the tie. Charlotte no good that time either.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Reed with a screen on Mitchell. White, good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Inside, Giannis rips it down.
Solid passer for a 2-guard. Tim Hardaway Jr. is all about doing what's best for his team.
Back to White. Over onto Kumbo, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Miller grabs the miss.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 40 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses
is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And both free throws good for White. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to White. For the lead. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Wiggins against Miller. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
We've seen Wiggins in that jump shot really evolve over the years. He doesn't waste chances. He's efficient from there.
Takes a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Now here is Miller. Fires from the corner. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Davion Mitchell. And he's good on the second.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
There's a good screen. And it's White missing. Miami trailing. Smith outside. On the wing, Giannis. From about 16, that falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 5 assists tonight. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Lobbed up there for Miller. He's guarded by Adebayo. 5 on the clock. A 3. Diabate. It's hauled in by the Heat. Wiggins left side. Pass the ball. From deep Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's White. Miller right side. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Miller's got 4 this quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Wiggins finds Giannis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. He's guarded by Adebayo. They set the pick. Here's White. Traps in the tray. White's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Ball, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Ball. Pass to Wiggins. It's stolen by White. Takes a step back. Shoots. And there's another one for the Hornets. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Heat Hype Squad. Make some noise! Attention fans, on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. If you want a t-shirt, you gotta get loud.
Different look for Miami. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Johnson in for Andrew Wiggins. The Heat trail by 7. Pass to Johnson. Williams against Adebayo to stop the run. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Adebayo's got 6.
Adebayo not allowing the defense to slow him down.
It's up a 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball kicks to Smith. Down low, Portis, and he can't bank that one in. Charlotte leading by 5. Allen outside. Pass to Williams. Allen outside. Williams sets a screen for Allen. Off target from outside. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Ball with it. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Back to Allen. 6 to shoot. O'Neal a screen on Ball. It's Allen with the drive. And again, the Hornets missing. The Heat trail by 5. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Smith finds Ball. Here's Adebayo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And the power of Adebayo. Get off me.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat. Martin comes in for Lonzo Ball. No good on the second free throw. Hornets leading by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal, no good. Heat shooting in the second half so far about 45%. Here's Jovic, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Hornets. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
He's begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to just kick it up a notch.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the court for the Hornets, Brandon Miller out there with Allen. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint. Allen passes to Miller. Takes the 13-footer. Good. He hits the jump shot. Miller's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Smith the pass to Jovic. To the middle. Here's Portis. Rebounded by Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for Charlotte. Here's Miller. It's hauled in by Coffey. And Miami shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Jovic, covered by Miller. Here's Jovic. Clock, but it's no good. Miller against Smith. Pass to Allen. Williams sets a screen for Allen. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside, Martin. Jovic passes to Smith. To the right side. Williams against Portis. Over Williams. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Left side, Williams. It's rebounded by Jovic. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Martin. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Ball's checked in for the Heat. The Hornets also with the sub. White's checked in.
Team foul. Now at the line, Martin. 1.
Find the lanes. Mind the lane. One shot.
The free throw off from Martin. Hornets leading by 3. Miller with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Allen dishes to Miller. White against Martin. Picked him clean. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Ball against Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Heat. Johnson comes in for Amir Coffey. And Smith subbed in for Martin. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And Miami making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The Heat have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Throws it down home.
That's some flashy stuff from Antetokounmpo. They're dicing up the D with the ball control.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Allen inside, covered by Smith. Pass to Diabate. From about 19 feet, Miller, no luck. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Ball kicks to Portis. Giannis with it. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Allen outside. Outside, White shoots over Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Heat making a switch here. And both free throws good for White.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Giannis. From the top of the key, Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Miller, the pass to Allen. To the inside. And White slams it in.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Giannis has got 46 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Allen surveying the D. Outside, White. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. And White kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Allen inside the three-point line. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. On the wing, Williams launches it. And basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over Miller. Giannis kicks to Portis. And he nails that one right through the net.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Hornets leading by 3. And here's White. Allen with the screen for White. Allen outside. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to White. Over Wiggins. And it's White missing. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter.
Bam's size along with his athleticism, that could be a big problem on the interior.
Third team foul. Now at the line, Bam Adebayo. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Hardaway's checked in for Bobby Portis. And Adebayo drops them both. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Tim Hardaway Jr. up and at it that time.
Charlotte trailing. It's White on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to White. Over Mitchell. And it's White missing. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Here he goes. Oh, that's blocked. Miller with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Miller outside. Here's Reed. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Hardaway kicks to Giannis. Five to shoot. Powers through inside. Giannis.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
To end the cold streak. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Giannis passes to Wiggins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. He can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
the first one falls.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
That one is no good.
Even with one miss, he stretched this out to a 2-possession game.
Shoots the three. Miami grabs the miss. Wiggins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Giannis. Back to Wiggins. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Hardaway with it. 4 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Reed. Miller kicks to White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Yes, Adebayo.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Looking to end the run. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Wiggins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. There's the lob, and Kumbo throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
The Hornets call time.
Hornets timeout call. It's time for dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Your heartbeat. Let's see it.
While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hornets trail by 6. Now White. And it's Miller in the corner. And the wide open shot from Reed. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 5 assists tonight. Now here's Giannis. Adebayo with a screen for Antetokounmpo. The layup off target. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And Reed has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Reed with a screen on Hardaway. Good work there as it goes. And now just a 1-point Heat lead.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team.
White against Mitchell. Right side, White. Reed with a screen on Hardaway. Bucket is good. He's got 25.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Kumbo setting the pick for Hardaway. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Mitchell.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. The Hornets call time.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
White against Mitchell. White down low. Against the Heat on the break. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Mitchell.
One shot.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great and-one play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
The Hornets call time.
It's time to get out of your seats. That's right. It's T-shirt time. Who wants a T-shirt?
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. He's guarded by Adebayo. Here's White. And no good that time. Good D by Mitchell. And he commits the intentional foul.
Now at the line,
Shoot two.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Puts up a deep three. Frames it from downtown.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Here's Reed. And another three for Charlotte. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Waker Dance Crew.
and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third person foul. Mitchell.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
You know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I can advise is that we got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Denver Nuggets as they go up against the Dallas Mavericks. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Miami Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Bulls, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And now Dallas' starting group. Derek Lively is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the 2. And for the Nuggets, pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the 3. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Here's Christie. Pass to Irving. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Brown passes to Murray. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jump.
Here's Christie. Here's Flash. Covered by Johnson. Down low. It's tipped. Jokic against Lively. 5 to shoot. Irving for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Jokic good.
Well, run into Jokic too hard on the screen, and you'll be on the bench for a while.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan Saunders had a few moments to share with me. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night. We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Lively, following the score by Denver. Here's Irving, and he gets it to go off the front iron. Irving's got 5 now.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
Murray for 3. Flash grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Irving, the pass to Flash. Here's Christie. Outside Irving. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Brown. Picked by Murray. Here's Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Derek Lively. And what you love about this Denver offense, Grant, by and large, they take good shots.
Oh, they do. Top 5 in field goal percentage over the last 5 seasons. And a lot of that is Jokic delivering the ball to the right guy at the right time.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Irving. Over Murray. And it's Irving missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Jokic. The rejection, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Murray for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 6. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Irving against Murray. Pass to Flash. Nifty move. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets lead by 3. The drive by Murray, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And here are the Mavericks now. And Dallas calls time here. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Oh, that's nice. Somebody let that rip. Let's see those moves.
Let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Flash, covered by Johnson. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And he gets it to go. Irving's got 9.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Murray scanning the floor. And there's the screen. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Flash grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Left side Irving. Here's Christie. Pass to Flash. And there's the lob. Can't finish the lob. Denver has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Jokic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Now Irving. Over Murray. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. Mavericks trail by 3. Christie passes it to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively. And coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me, because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let him hear it. What time is it? It's time for DJ.
Here's Brown. Now Johnson, right wing. Lets it fly. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Has to Flash. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Dallas shooting their first free throws tonight.
At the line for the Mavericks, Flash, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Jones, he's checked in for Johnson. So he makes both from the line. Denver in the lead. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. Shot clock at 6. Washington. He nails it, and we're tied.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outside Jones. Screen by Gordon. Jones, the pass to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Irving. Murray from outside nails it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 11 points.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to Gafford. Out to the right wing. Throws it up high. And stolen by Jones. 17-foot shot on the way. Murray, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. From deep, clock at 6. Jones grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Irving. Irving against Murray. The 3 is up. Can't get it to drop. Mavericks trail by 3. Christie passes to Irving. Pass to Flash. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
No good on the free throw. A different look for Denver. Bagley's checked in for Jokic. Holmes comes in for Gordon. And it's Brown in for Brown. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Sasser comes in for Kyrie Irving. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Nuggets lead by 4. Pass to Bagley. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness! Here's Sasser. Here's Flash. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from deep. Flash has got 10.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Pass to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen. Murray passes to Brown. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Jones from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Sasser. Still no points. Shot blocked. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Count that bucket. And now an 8-point Denver lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Sasser with the ball. Washington, a screen on Murray. Here's Sasser. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Outside Murray. No luck on that one. Nice D from Gafford. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Sasser outside. Pass to Flash. Gafford with the ball. And he gets that one. Now just a 4-point Nugget lead.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now Sasser. Here's Flash, defended by Jones. Here's Flash. Flash, great positioning on the putback. Flash has got 12 points in the game.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the center position. And the Nuggets making a change here. Pickett's checked in.
Number 24, Jalen Pickett.
Here's Washington. Gafford passes to Aldama. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Denver. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, their guys really got after it on the glass. Sometimes that's the difference maker between a win and a loss.
The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Washington. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Back to Marshall. Washington with the ball. Now Aldama. He's covered by Bagley. Washington passes to Aldama. The three from Thompson. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Pickett. He's guarded by Gafford. Jokic in the post. Working on Thompson. Good on the bucket. Jokic has got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is the touch Jokic possesses. He can attack successfully from anywhere.
Here's Pickett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Aldama. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Clearly, Aldama is accustomed to getting a little physical in the paint.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
A slender big man with a nice shooting touch. Aldama is one of those guys who seems to get steadily better each season.
Strawther's checked in for Pickett. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Brown passes to Bagley. Here's Strawther, defended by Thompson. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. From the arc. Again, the miss by Dallas. Denver leading by 5. Pass to Brown. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jokic is doubled. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
The first one falls.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
Jones, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Pass to Marshall. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones feels it out. And here's Jokic. Outside, Brown. Misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 6. Aldama, the pass to Marshall. Now Gafford. Now here's Washington. Defended by Jones. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Bagley sets a screen. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Brown. Outside Bagley. Jokic the screen to the inside. Stolen by Gafford. And here is Thompson. Fires the 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Nuggets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Bagley, a screen on Thompson. Jones from outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And Dallas calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Gordon's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Jones. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Kyrie Irving comes in for Aldama. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Irving. The shot by Brown, no good. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Irving, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Jones from outside. Hits the three-pointer. Jones has got his second basket on the night.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Pass to Thompson. Oh, deflected. Gordon with a steal. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Irving. Gordon outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, since entering the league, Gordon's really improved his offensive IQ, a better understanding of ball movement.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington for the Nuggets. Johnson comes in for Jones, and Murray subbed in for Brown. The Nuggets lead by 5. Now Johnson. He's scoreless. Pass to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Irving, and Murray launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Thompson scanning the floor. Washington, a screen on Johnson. And here's Thompson for 3. Gordon pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, Jokic powers it in.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
And Dallas calls time here. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
The Mavericks making a change here. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Nikola Jokic, 3rd.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Here's Christie. No points so far. Irving looking around. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run. That one falls. Irving's got 11.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. And they double up Murray. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball. Jamal Murray, what an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And Murray drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Irving with it. He's got 11. Pass to Washington. To the wing, right side. Irving against Murray. A shot from the high post. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Christie. No points yet. It's Washington, high post. Johnson on him. Here's Irving. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Irving against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Lively. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Jokic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Denver calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
It's time for the dance jam. You have to get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go. Get down. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. You have a camera on you.
Checked in for the Nuggets. Aldama's checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
Against Irving. Outside Murray. Gordon on the wing. 6 to shoot. From deep, Johnson. And he buries his first look.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Irving, the pass to Lively. 3-pointer. And it's Irving missing. Denver leading by 8. Outside Johnson. The 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Christie. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
To the paint. Here's Gordon. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Aldama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Christie passes to Irving. Lively with it. Here's Christie. Outside Irving.
And he's basically automatic from here, and that's not an accident. No doubt, Kyrie still puts in work at the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Both free throws good from Irving.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Now here's Gordon. No made baskets yet. Back to Murray. No good with a layup.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Out to the wing. Here's Flash. And he gets it back. Pass to Christie from downtown. Rebound by the Nuggets. Outside Murray. Over Irving. Murray, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
58 seconds left to play in the half. Inside. It's tipped. Here's Flash. 12 points for him. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Flash has got 14 points.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Brown sinks it from distance. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Irving against Murray. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. No good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Denver up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Nets out in Brooklyn will go up against the Pacers. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Close matchup. Should be a good battle.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter. 3
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Denver leading by 4. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic the screen. Fires from deep. Lively grabs the miss.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Flash, that's good.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. 4-point game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Christie. Down low. Flash, no good. Now here's Johnson. Outside Murray. Gordon, the pass to Brown. Jokic with it. Covered by Lively. He shoots it. And the basket by Jokic. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Flash, that's good.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Derek Lively.
Well, you have to throw so much weight at Jokic on defense that eventually he'll just step into it and draw a foul.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Jokic drops them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Pass to Flash. Back to Irving. Over Murray. Here's Aldama. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, terrific work by Aldama to save that possession.
The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Johnson. The Nuggets with another miss. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Flash. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Defensive foul. Cameron Johnson. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Flag. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Gordon, the pass to Johnson. Here's Murray. And here's Jokic. 18 points for him.
Well, as a defender, there's only so much you can do when Jokic gets the ball inside.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
At the line for Denver, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. And Jokic drops them both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Washington outside. To the inside. Flash. And he gets the bucket. Flash has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Now a timeout called by Denver. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Nuggets, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Brown passes to Johnson. Now here's Jokic. Guarded by Aldama. Jokic, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. The drive by Irving for the lead. Oh, and he took to the pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, what a gutsy drive by Kyrie. Taking it right into the defense and getting fouled while shooting.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. The free throw is good. Now leading by 1. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Irving against Murray. Pass to Gordon. Here's Brown. 9 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Jokic. Jokic has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Back to Irving. 11 feet out. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Irving's got 22.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Gordon with a screen on Irving. Murray for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Aldama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Irving against Murray. Irving, the pass to Christie. Here's Flash. Give him 23. He drops it from range. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Pass to Jokic. Second shot opportunity. The big-time strength of Jokic.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Irving. He's got 22. Here's Flash. Jokic grabs the board. Johnson on the wing. From behind the arc. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Flash. Second chance shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Defense way up on Aldama there. He barely had any room. Hence the whistle.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Jones, he's checked in for Johnson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nuggets trail by 4. And the Nuggets call time here. Jokic passes to Murray. Launches it. Drops in the three. Murray's got 20.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Outside Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Pass to Jokic. Jones from outside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jones has got 9 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Washington a screen. Murray against Irving. Misses from close range. Denver has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Murray. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. He's got 22.
Well, that's just great awareness there from Murray to take advantage of what the defense was giving him and go to work in the mid-range.
Irving against Murray. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Savvy play call by Irving. Moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Gordon outside. Jones sets a screen. Gordon, the pass to Jones. Here's Jokic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. Jokic is such an intelligent player. He'll bait guys into a foul, whether it's with the pump fake or something else.
And the free throw numbers, 6 of 8 so far. And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks with some changes. Gafford, he's checked in for Aldama. Marshall comes in for Christie. And it's Thompson in for Irving. And Jokic drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Now Thompson. He's got 6. 4-3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Thompson. Timeout called. The Mavericks. You look at Nikola Jokic. What a contribution.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
All right, everyone. Time to make some noise for your one and only Nugget Nasty.
the Nuggets making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. On defense, the Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Flash, defended by Jones. Here's Flash, makes good on the step-back jumper. Flash has got 16 points here in the second half.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic, tipped away, and it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Here's Murray. He's got 25. Goes back up. Here's Brown. Outside Murray. Bagley sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Murray passes to Brown. Here's Jokic. Oh, nice sequence from Jokic.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Washington, a screen on Jones. Here's Flash, defended by Jones. Out to Thompson. Marshall passes to Thompson. Here's Flash. Connects on the foul line jumper. Flash has got 32 points in the game.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Jokic up top. He's guarded by Gafford. Jokic the screen. Murray from outside. Rebounded by Marshall. Mavericks trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Washington. Good on the shot.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
That one drops. He ties it up. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Pass to Bagley. Outside Jones. Jokic the screen. Clock at 6. Jones in the post. Defended by Thompson. Jones' his shot is good. Jones has got 11 points.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to Marshall. Gafford with a screen on Brown. Here's Marshall. They get the rebound. Gafford. Yep, count it.
Second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now here's Murray. 25 points in the game. Let's go with a 3.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
Shea, he's checked in for Dallas. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Thompson against Murray. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Out to Thompson. Over Murray. Thompson, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Jones. He's got 11. Back to Murray. lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
The three from Rizachet. On target from range. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Mavericks ahead, up 1. And we'll return shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Najee Marshall. The three. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Jokic off the bounce. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jokic has got 30 points.
Well, when Jokic gets going downhill, look out.
Washington passes to Thompson. Offline with a three.
Well, his shots. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
From deep, Jokic. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Outside, Brown. Pass to Jones. Jokic with it. Over Gafford. And it's Jokic missing. Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Jones peels it out. Bagley against Washington. And that one's good. Bagley.
They have no answer defensively inside.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Marshall. And here's Washington. He's covered by Bagley. Gafford with a screen on Jones. No good on the triple. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Jokic. Outside Jones. Down low. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Marshall for 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Brown. Jones up top. Here's Bagley. He's guarded by Washington. Bagley passes to Jones. Bagley sets a screen. From about 16, Jones misses. For Dallas, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. With some arc, Marshall can't hit. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brown's checked in for the Nuggets.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Jokic the screen. Jones the pass to Jokic. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. Back to Thompson. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Brown. Mavericks with the rebound. Thompson outside. Now here's Washington. Back to Thompson. Here's Marshall. Outside Irving. Just 4 to shoot. To end the drought. And right on target. That one's good. Irving's got 26.
Well, he's hit more than a few of those over the years. It takes more than a hand in his face to make Kyrie change his shot.
And there's Jokic on the assist by Brown. Jokic has got 34 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now here's Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Thompson outside. Here's Marshall, defended by Brown. Here's Irving. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
For the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon's checked in for Bagley, and Murray subbed in for Brown.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola Jokic. One shot.
Here's Christie. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. Three-pointer. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Brown's shot is good.
Well, Jokic is one of the best passers in NBA history for any position.
Murray against Irving.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Jamal Murray. That's his third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Johnson, he's checked in for Jones. And the second free throw is good. And here's Denver. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Brown. Gordon on the wing. Here's Murray. Lively grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 6. Flash the pass to Christie. Irving against Murray. Offensive rebound. Pass to Christie. Here's Flash. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range. Flash has got 35 in the game.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Murray against Irving. Murray drives in, and the layup falls. That's 29 for him.
Yeah, Murray is always in attack mode, weathering the contact there to score.
Outside Irving. To the inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jokic against Lively. Now here's Jokic. Tight defense on him.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
At the line for Denver, Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Jokic.
I like this aggressive mentality he's adopted in the second half, doing everything he can to get to the line.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, you like to see all of them go down, but that did make it a 2-possession game.
Flash the pass to Aldama. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Shooting for Dallas. Aldama. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Denver leading by 3. Jokic with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. There's the 3. Confident shooting from Jokic.
That's a great job by Jokic. Surveying the floor, and then he just stops and pops.
Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Yes, it's good. And it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
Well, you know, you can see how much Murray means to this team when he's healthy and at the top of his game.
Here's Christie. Pass to Aldama. Here's Christie. Shot clock at 6. Outside Irving. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Johnson for 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Now here's Irving. He takes it in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And with all the insane shots Kyrie can hit, he might be the last guy in the league you want to D up.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Irving.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Denver leading by 6. Outside Murray. Johnson on the wing. 20 feet out. And another basket for Denver.
Well, when Murray is passing the ball to his teammates, they are at their best.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Irving, no good on the free throw. Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Murray. And Gordon with the big finish.
He was practically levitating over the floor. Aaron Gordon.
Jamal Murray with the dunk.
Irving against Murray. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. Misses in close. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Back to Murray. Inside. Here's Jokic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Irving. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 35 in the game.
And this is his time. Kyrie loves the clutch moments. We've seen him do it.
Lets it go from the wing. Lively grabs a miss. And here's Dallas.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for your Nuggets, Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Mavericks call time here. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
All right, man, let's get up and get loud. The show-jumping, move-jumping Nuggets right there.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Christie passes to Aldama. Here's Flash. Now here's Lively. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And so it's Denver with the W. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Nicola, a great game for you tonight. Are nights like tonight even more enjoyable when you put up huge numbers individually?
I'm going to take a W, to be honest. I mean, that's what we all play for the wins, fans coming for the wins. And we came out and played really good basketball tonight, and hopefully we're going to continue.
Always such a team player. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting LA Clippers. At center, number 7. At shooting guard, Chris Dunn. At power forward, Rui Hachimura. At the other guard position, Darius Garland. At forward, Brandon Ingram. The head coach of the visiting team is Tyronn Lue. Rip City, are you ready for your Portland Trail Blazers? At small forward, standing 6'5", number 17, Shaedon Sharpe. The man in the middle, standing 7'2", number 23, Donovan Clingan. At guard, standing 6'2", number 12, John Morant. At guard, 6'3", wearing the letter O, Damian Lillard. Starting at the other forward position, at 6'9", number 8, Danny Avdija.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They ascend up the lists to number 3 with some spirited play.
And seeing what the Clippers are, they're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played. Plenty of time to turn things around.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Hachimura out there with Ingram. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Dunn. And for Portland, they've got John Morant. Avdija is out there with Sharpe. Then there's Clingan, and it's Lillard in the point guard. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, here's Lillard. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Fires it up. Dunn misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Yep, it counts.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
Pass to Hachimura. Now here's Ingram. Launches a 3. Portland grabs the miss. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with the Blazers head coach. And their focus on defense, Brandon Ingram. Coach told me Brandon presents unique problems. It's the skill and size combination. You just don't see it too often. Anytime Ingram touches the ball, everyone will be focused on stopping him. Should be a good one tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And that one's good. Morant.
and you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you got to also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Now here's Ingram. His last outing, he had 24 points.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Lillard. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Dunn. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Pass to Klingon. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Shooting one.
What's up?
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on that 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Avdia, Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Pass to Sharp. From outside, off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. They get it back. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now, here's Lillard. Inside with the fadeaway. And that one is off. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Garland. Back to Dunn. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Off target at the rim.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Sharp with it. Got a piece of it. Ingram with the steal. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Klingon with it. Scoreless thus far. And it's blocked. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First free throw is good. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And he makes both free throws. Trailblazers trail by 3. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Now it's the time Lakers Nation get loud.
Take a look at the story on Chris Dunn. Some last season stats for him. He averaged about 5 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Done against Morant. Outside, Avdia. It's tipped. They recover it. A shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Sinks the three-pointer. Sharp's got 5 now.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Garland, the pass to Dunn. Garland against Lillard. Hachimura setting the pick for Garland. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, you've got to have an ability to be agile in pick and rolls. And Hachimura showing, as a roller, I'm a problem.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Here's the screen. Down low. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. It's Ingram on the wing. No good on the 3.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Outside Garland. Hachimura down low. Defended by Avdia. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now, here's Avdia. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. And here is Garland. Pass to Hachimura. Ingram outside. Fade away. Count it. Ingram's got 6 points.
Well, Rui Hachimura has a chance to set up a teammate, and look at the delivery. Well done.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Here's Lillard. Chris Dunn making his last shot. Here's Klingon. Missed inside. The Clippers in the lead. Now, here's Garland. Nothing on the board. Dunn finds Garland. They set the screen. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Ingram. It's good from long range.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
A different look now for Portland. Kamar is checked in, and it's Drew Holiday in for Morant. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Hachimura. On defense, the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. The kick out to Holiday. Bangs home the trifecta.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
It's Garland with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Outside Holiday. Back to Lillard. Flinging the screen for Lillard. Offline with his 3. LA is gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Pass to Garland. Now here's Jones. Defense is right there. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Now here is Miller after the miss from Damian Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. And Klingon pulls it down.
And for him to shoot from that distance is a bit of a head scratcher.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Miller outside. Lopez outside. Jacks up a three. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Pass to Holiday. Here's Kamare. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Kamare's got 5 now.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You have the camera on you. You're off, Pete. Oh, that's nice.
Different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for Klingon. And it's Morant in for Lillard. Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Los Angeles has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Holiday against Garland. Shot clock at 5. The three. Buries it from three-point range.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Avdia against Jones. Pass to Kamare. And here's Avdia. They get it back. Williams finds Morant. Garland against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Kamare. And he dunks it down.
But Drew Holiday is just so solid in the two-man action. You see it on display there.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, Jones. Lopez against Williams. Jones dishes to Garland. Trying to get open is Lopez. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. but to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Throw good, Garland.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his third year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
And Portland making a change here. Henderson's checked in. All free throws good from Garland.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Now here is Holiday. Morant outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
That's good from Morant.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
And the Clippers making a change here. He's off on the second.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than John Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Miller outside. Now here is Hachimura. He's tightly guarded. There's Lopez with the three. The Trailblazers pull it in. Holiday, the pass to Morant. There's the pick. Takes a three. No good that time. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Clippers leading by 3. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Brook Lopez. Jones is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Miller with the drive. That shot is off. The Blazers on offense. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Hornets. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. And here are the Clippers now. Outside, Jones. Back to Lopez. Miller surveying the floor. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and the shot is good. Miller's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Morant, and he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got 5 points so far.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. to the paint. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now, here's Morant for three. No good on that one. And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Williams with the steal. Jones against Henderson. Down low, Holiday, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
First one falls for him. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for the Trailblazers.
One of the things you admire most is Drew Holiday's versatility, his toughness, the overall impact. This is the kind of guy you win championships with.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's get crazy, fans. Welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers Suns team. Get live, fans on the court and your hype star. Who wants to update their fit tonight with a free t-shirt? Make a little noise. Here we go, Blazer fans. Here comes your Trailblazers Suns team.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Miller outside. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Miller. An easy 2 points on the layup. Miller's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Kamara. 7 points in the game. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Miller. Morant with a wide open look. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
You know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Miller outside. Rebounded by Kamare. Portland trailing here. Now Sharp pass to Morant. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Now here is Miller. Lopez a screen. Floats one. He takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Portland. Here's Sharp. It's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Miller. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Hachimura down low. Guarded by Morant. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Inside. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Fans of the Big Red Squad for the Trailblazers Youth Dance Team.
Diaz checked in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Drew Holiday. Ingram finds Jones. And it's Ingram missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Morant. And Portland with another turnover here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
They set the pick. Clock at 6. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Lillard. And that one comes up a bit short. The Clippers trail. count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Clippers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
For the Clippers, number 7, shooting 1.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Trailblazers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And the wide open shot from Avdia. His three-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ingram against Sharp. Shot, high post. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. The Trailblazers shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Morant outside. Pass to Avdia. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, close range looks, highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Miller. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Miller's got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pick by Williams. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Yeah, just sensing the defensive overcommitment there. Avdia making them pay with the right timed pass.
And Dora says we've watched Avdia. He's a real threat from the perimeter now.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really good at a lot of different things on a basketball floor. I think the consistency from range wasn't there early, and defenders would give him a cushion. That is no longer the case.
5 on the clock. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Trailblazers 3rd.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And he can't get the first one. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamar is checked in. Good on the second free throw. Lillard with it. He has 5. Outside Williams. Lillard scanning the floor. Three-pointer. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Hachimura down low. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, the Blazers with the draft night trade for two-way wing Denny Avdia, a young but established player on a value contract. Portland's added a guy who should help them win now and down the line, guys. For Portland.
Okay, thank you, Shams. And that one falls for Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Chris Dunn's checked in for the Clippers. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market. Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Pass to Kamare. Garland against Lillard. Rebound by the Clippers. To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Sharp. Misses the 3. Clippers leading by 4. Now, here's Garland. Covered by Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Lillard against Garland. Hachimura setting the pick for Garland. Avdia with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Count it, good.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And Los Angeles guys shooting 53% in the second quarter. Good ball movement, yielding good looks. Pass to Hachimura. Yes, that goes in. Hachimura's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, the finishing ability of Rui Hachimura on display. This guy has a knack for getting around defenders and into his groove.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Trailblazers making a switch here.
Join me in thanking your Blazer dancers.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Klingon. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Hachimura. Now Ingram. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. No good that time.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for L.A. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hachimura with a screen on Sharp. And it's Ingram missing. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran. Lou, Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run the transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look at the Clippers. They didn't come out the gates the way they hoped. Took the L, but they don't think that represents who they are.
Well, it might be just a matter of shaking off that rust, Shaq, and I think the second game will give us some insight.
Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
we've got Damian Lillard. Klingen is out there with Avdia. Then it's Sharp, and it's Morant in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Avdia. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So it's Avdia. He'll go to the free throw line. Rui Hachimura picks one up, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Deni Avdia. One shot.
That free throw, good from Avdia.
Boy, guys, when you think of Deni Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
Now here's Ingram. Looking to end his cold spell. Yep, that one goes. Ingram's got 11 points. Portland leading. Lillard, the pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Fires the three. Cranes the three-pointer.
One of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history. Logo Lillard has unlimited range.
Now, here's Dunn. Back to Garland. Over Lillard. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Dunn. And it's 9 points for Darius Garland. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Morant. Down low, here's Klingen. And it's Klingen with the jam.
Well, this is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Garland against Lillard. Done with it. Hachimura with it. Stolen by Avdia. Morant looking around. Pass to Klingen. Now, here's Lillard. Lets it go from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Hachimura's got his fourth rebound in this one.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Garland against Lillard. Right side, Garland. 4 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much. Draws the contact right there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season's numbers just show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Free throw good, Garland. That one misses. Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Avdia. Hands it from downtown. Avdia's got 12 in the game.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
about the stats for Ingram. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 21 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 10. This one for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morant kicks to Avdia. Pass to Lillard. Sharp on the wing. There's the pick. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Second team foul.
For Portland, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Clippers trail by 8. Done outside. Ingram wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Klingen with it. Garland picks him up. Here's Sharp. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Sharp's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Portland. Garland the pass to Ingram. To Garland from deep three-point land, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Pass to Sharp. Klingen the screen for Sharp. Klingen's shot is off. Clippers trail by 5. Inside, here's Hachimura. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you know Rui wants to score. He will not retreat in the face of some tough defense. Nicely done.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Blazers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Morant. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Garland. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Sharp with it. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Avdia. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Pass to Dunn. Sharp against Ingram. Over Sharp. Again, Los Angeles.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Morant against Dunn. Morant passes to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Garland dishes to Ingram. And they pick up 2. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Avdia finds Lillard. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Clingan. And it's Clingan with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Dunn after the Trailblazers pick up 2. A fader. Hachimura, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Avdia can't hit. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Garland. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland is gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Hachimura down low. Defended by Avdia. Hachimura, no good. Here's Morant. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Hachimura with a screen on Sharp to the paint. Stolen by Avdia. One-on-one fast break. Here's Lillard and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And no doubt about it, Lillard is an effective half-court player, but he's also lethal in transition.
Hachimura kicks to Ingram. Pass to Dunn. Hachimura setting the pick for Dunn. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland leading by 6. Morant outside. Looking for Avdia and gets it there.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 15. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And he hits the jump shot. And it's now 22 points for Brandon Ingram. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Avdia against Hachimura. It's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Garland. Done outside. Here's Hachimura. Clinging with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard. It's picked off. Morant against Dunn. Pass to Ingram. Baseline jumper. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Morant. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Clippers trail by 6. And here is Garland. Launches it. And it's rebounded by Morant. Lillard from outside. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here in this one already. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Ingram up top to the middle. Here's Garland. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Garland's got 10 points in just the second half. Portland leading by 7. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
It's time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. About 2 left right there.
Teams making substitutions here.
Let's hear it for you.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Clippers third.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Holiday finds Henderson. Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's Henderson. Portland again missing.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Morant against Miller. Lopez, a screen on Morant. Here's Miller. And it's Morant with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Knocks down the 3-ball. Morant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
On the basket by Jones.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Morant against Miller. The floater, and it's Morant missing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got 7 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Morant against Miller. And here's Morant. Over Miller. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Fight through it, okay? You got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is 1 hawk. See how they're playing.
And the coach wants some energy here.
I mean, it's going to come down to who wants it more, point blank. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squads aggressively.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Batum is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Miller.
For 2, Sharp.
And he knocks down the first one. Los Angeles making a switch here. Payne's checked in. And Sharp drops them both. Clippers trail by 10. Now here's Payne. Miller outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Denny Avdia picks one up.
Team foul. Shooting for LA, Miller. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for Isaiah Jackson. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good for Miller. Portland leading by 8. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Sharp. Back to Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. Lopez with the block.
Oh, sends that back.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Diggs checked in for Jackson.
Number 24, Brady Dick.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday looking over the floor. From about 16. Pass to Sharp. And the 3 ball is good. Sharp's got 20.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Dick can't get it to go.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now, here's Avdia from downtown. And it's Sharp missing. Miller outside. Pass to Jones. It's Dick on the wing. Defended by Avdia. Jones, no luck. Portland leading by 11. Here's Sharp. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his third assist on the night.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the layup falls.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Holiday. There's the lob to the hoop. Sharp against him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
For your Trailblazers, Sharp, 2 shots.
And that one misses. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Ingram's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Clippers trail by 12. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Sharp against Miller. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Kamara. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Jones with the screen on Avdia. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And he uses the glass on the layup. Avdia's got 10 points here in the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Holiday finds Avdia.
Well, Avdia has some size, and he uses it to get up and around the rim. What a finish.
Pass to Lopez. It's Ingram on the wing. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Holiday. Now Avdia. There's the screen to the paint. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for LA, number 11. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good for the Trailblazers. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Avdia. Morant comes in for Sharp, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Drew Holiday. So he gets them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Williams. Lillard against Garland. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And the Clippers have possession. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got 20.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Here's Kamare. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Kamare. Morant outside. Overdone, and it's Morant. That time on the assist by Williams. 26 points for him.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here goes on Donovan Clingan.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Clippers, number 7. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Abdiaz checked in for Robert Williams. Second free throw, no good. Trailblazers leading by 14. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Kamare. Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Done outside. To the inside. Garland the pass to Hachimura. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
Lillard against Garland. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter. Clippers trail by 17. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Garland. From down in the low post, it goes. Garland's got 22 points.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Pass to Lillard. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Avdia. And he recovers it. Back to Lillard for the three. Offensive rebound. Out left to the wing. Morant with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And there's the lay-in.
And listen, there's only so much the defense can do to stop and deal with Chris Dunn. This is a gifted athlete who knows how to finish.
Now here's Morant. Now Avdia can't hit from in close. Pass to Hachimura. For three, Ingram connects from three-point range. Ingram's got 16 here in the second half.
Challenging this D with the three ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Here's Kamare. He's covered by Hachimura. Portland, no good that time either.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Now here's Ingram. Releases from 15. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Morant. And off the glass. That one's good. Morant's got 28.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with.
Welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers stats team. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's a tornado of t-shirts. Who's looking for some new swag? Here we go, Blazer fans. Here comes our Trailblazers stats team.
And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
Thank you, David. Garland surveying the D. Down low. Drops in the layup for two.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
Now here's Morant for three. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Clippers. And a miss there on the triple.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Avdia against Dunn. Shoots from 12. Bank shot. No good. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Hachimura. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Now, here's Avdia. Pass to Sharp. Lillard dishes to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Count that bucket. Avdia's got 14 points now in the second half.
Avdia has added some strength to the frame, and he puts it to work right there.
Ingram outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
An impressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
Brandon Ingram, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And so here's Portland. 1:04 left to play in the final quarter. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. They set the screen. Inside, here's Klingon. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Portland.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Denny Avdia.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Up top, Garland. By Lillard. Garland, the pass to Ingram. Quick shot there, and it's off target. And here are the Trailblazers. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Klingon. The Clippers grab the miss.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Ingram. The rebound by Sharp. Morant outside. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So.
You all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Ja Morant.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. What better for a Tuesday evening than a little NBA action on 2K Sports? And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Los Angeles Lakers here on their home floor in LA. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And with the season still getting up to full speed, here are the latest power rankings. Let's see who's off to the races. Things are going their way, but they're still trying to escape the bottom half of the league.
Checking out the Lakers, they're on a roll, showing a lot of confidence in themselves. The fans are energized too. We'll see if they can keep it up.
And the Cleveland starting five. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, they've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Still very early, Clark, but some teams off to a blistering start.
Well, my motto, Brian, is that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that determines the outcome of your season.
Now here's Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. And Grimes pulls it down. Pass to Mamukelashvili. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Grimes. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Reeves with a screen on Schroeder. And here's Doncic outside. He buries it from 3. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, what a high-arcing shot from Doncic. Seemed like that one was never going to get to the rim after it left his hands.
Inside, here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Shot is good by Reeves.
When Reeves can get the ball inside, he's a pretty reliable scorer.
Schroeder against Doncic. Blocked. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Reeves. Launches a 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Cavaliers trail by 3. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. And it's blocked by Kessler. And it's the Lakers on the break. Schroeder against Doncic. From deep, Reeves. Mobley grabs the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Mobley, a screen on Doncic. To the inside. And And Mobley throws it down.
You have to respect Schroeder's speed and try to cut him off. But when you do that, it leaves room to pitch it to the rover.
There's the triple. And it's Reeves with the 3. Reeves has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mitchell with the ball. He's covered by Reeves. Outside for Mitchell. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
And standing just 6'1". Amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Doncic. They set the pick. This one for 3. That shot missing. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And here's Schroeder outside. On target from range.
From beyond the arc, Schroeder can be so effective. Defenses need to watch him out there. You can't sleep on him at the three-point line.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2.
How about that? Throwing it down. Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Doncic passes to Kessler. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Mitchell against Reeves. Doncic outside. From outside the arc. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 to 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
And yep, it's good. Reeves has got 10 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Schroeder driving in. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic with it. Picked up by Allen. No good on the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Mitchell. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Grimes. Check by Mitchell. Doncic outside. Back to Reeves. Here's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili. And now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Mobley, a screen on Doncic. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Schroeder against Doncic. Schroeder passes to Mitchell. Back to Schroeder. Mobley on a screen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Reeves. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Always a focal point for this offense. Reeves is on another level tonight.
Schroeder passes to Mobley. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Doncic. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up and hear the Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Attention fans, now of course, we get a hype squad. Get loud and let's get hear it. All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
For a different look here. Looney's checked in for Kessler. Vanderbilt comes in for Mamukelashvili. Williams is checked in for Grimes. And Sexton subbed in for Luka Doncic. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. 6 to shoot. Vanderbilt with a screen. Williams can't get it to fall.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Looney. Outside Reeves. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And it in.
Love the playmaking ability of Reeves. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
Here's Hazonia. Williams defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And he drops the first. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
LaRavia's checked in for Looney. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Reeves. Pass to LaRavia. They set the pick. Back to Reeves. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Now here's Merrill. He's covered by Reeves. Merrill outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Sam Merrill at the line for 1.
And the technical free throw is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Doncic checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Bryant's checked in. Here's Merrill. Bryant a screen on Doncic. To the inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Los Angeles shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. Here's Reeves. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Merrill. Guarded by Doncic. Merrill passes to Bryant. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic, covered by Merrill. Inside, here's LaRavia. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Merrill. Pass to Hazonia. With the floater. Yep, that one's good. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Now here's Doncic, covered by Merrill. To the middle. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. And the Lakers lead by 4. Strus against Reeves. Outside Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the screen by Bryant. This one for 3. Strus's shot is off. Austin Reeves has been on display for Los Angeles. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Colin Sexton out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Williams. And it's LaRavia in a power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
You know, Sexton can be just so clever with the ball, disrupting the defense to create for his team.
Merrill passes to Bryant. Strus with it. Bryant, a screen on Sexton. Strus' shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 6. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Here's Tyson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Azonia. Lets it go from deep. And another miss by Cleveland. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sexton. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Max Strus picks one up.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
Take a break. Take a break. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
He's perfect from the line this time. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Now here's Merrill, guarded by Doncic. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. There's the 3. Here's Vanderbilt. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
And the free throw, no good. Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Merrill. Buries it from 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Doncic outside. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Bryant. That one drops for him.
The assist from...
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Doncic. He's got 11. Into the lane. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Doncic has got 13 now. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
The most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Merrill outside. Pass to Bryant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Look, I know he runs the point, but boy, can Doncic go to work inside.
These are his first free throws of the game.
For the Lakers, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Kessler, he's checked in for the Lakers. Grimes comes in for Williams. And he can't hit the second.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Now here's Merrill. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. Now here's Sexton. He's guarded by Exum. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
Substitution, Isaiah Thomas.
Cleveland on D, trailing by 8 with the teardrop. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Second personal foul, 15 foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic, shooting 1.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Inside. It's Merrill on the wing. He's got 6. Shot clock at 5. Here's the screen by Bryant from 20 feet. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Another great pass from Doncic. You pretty much expect him to tally double-digit assists every game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Merrill passes to Bryant. Back to Merrill. Let's go with a 3. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Merrill's got 9.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Doncic outside. In the paint. Luka.
Luka magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
The time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Sit down.
Checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Sexton.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Kessler with a rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
You know what separates Doncic from most players? He's really calm under pressure. Great poise. You can't speed him up. He plays at his own pace.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Doncic.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
Doncic hits them both, and the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, BA. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Cleveland. And the ball out of play, the Cavaliers will have it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. Then on Monday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Schroeder comes in for Merrill. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Reeves. Now the Lakers moving it up. And the layup is good off the glass. Reeves has got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
Now Schroeder. His last outing, he had 20. Over Reeves. Schroeder passes to Strus. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Cavaliers trail by 14. Down low. Here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Allen a screen. 3-pointer. And it's Max Strus with the 3. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Kessler passes to Reeves. Kessler a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Reeves. And here's Doncic outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Gets it down to single digits. Strus has got 6 in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Doncic with it. He's got 21. Another miss by Doncic.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Outside Strus. Allen a screen. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Doncic passes to Kessler. Here's Grimes. Over Strus. Grimes' shot is off. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember. And I think his fans would say the same.
Sexton's checked in for Los Angeles. Tyson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Lakers lead by 6. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And we've got a timeout called by Jay J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Second in field goal percentage. And here's a team that loves sharing the ball. Top 5 in assists. They had an offense that did not stagnate.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Outside Reeves. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Hard, focused work that time earns Reeves the foul call.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And so Reeves nails both of them. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack the confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
He drops it from range.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
Outside Schroeder. Allen outside. Here's Tyson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Tyson's got 6.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Reeves, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Reeves. Over Schroeder. Cavaliers with the rebound. Looking ahead to their next one. Playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. Sexton passes to Reeves. And And that one drops. Reeves has got 25 points in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Tyson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Tyson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
And he makes both free throws. A minute 42 left in the second. Sexton passes to Reeves. Oh, and Mobley with the block. They push it up 4 on 3. Schroeder finds Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
A sign of things to come. Gotta love seeing Mobley dominate like this.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Schroeder against Reeves. Clock at 4. Lets it go. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up. And Mobley throws it down.
Talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Kessler a screen. Shot is up. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 11 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Mobley with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 4. Sexton passes to Reeves. The layup misses. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the players of the week. In the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
We've seen this kind of stretch so many times for Durant. His all-around game has been too much for any one defender to handle. And when KD starts feeling it, that feeling tends to last a long time.
Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance. And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of us.
Los Angeles leading by 4. On the court for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the small forward. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Schroeder. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 23 points.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Schroeder against Doncic. Mobley down low. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Reeves. Chalk up 2 there. He has 29 now. Cavaliers trail by 6. Schroeder passes to Allen. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Crafty. I mean, Mitchell showing the ball, then pulling it back down.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
He's off on the first. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Sinks it from distance.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Schroeder with it. Now Doncic defending from deep. Mobley. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Allen.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Dennis Schroeder. 1 shot.
What really makes Schroeder special is the energy he plays with. I mean, it's contagious and infects the entire team. He's like a lightning bolt of energy when he hits the court.
Now here's Reeves. That's 29 for him. Schroeder against Doncic. Back to Reeves. Over Mitchell. The shot by Reeves, no good. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. 6-point game. Open, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Mitchell against Reeves. The 3. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Mitchell has everything, including that 3-point shot.
And we've got a timeout call by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Time right now, Next up, your Lakers high star. Let's hear some noise. Get down back on the court. Your high star. Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you. Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. Come on.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In the third spot, the Lakers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And the Lakers with possession here. They've led by as many as 14. Left side Reeves. Pass to Doncic. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Doncic punches it home.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Pass to Schroeder for the lead. Rebound by the Lakers. Mamukelashvili's got 4 rebounds in the game. Schroeder against Doncic. Again, Doncic missing. The Cavs have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And it's blocked by Kessler. Pass to Doncic. Here's Grimes. Fires from deep. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Reeves. Kessler, a screen on Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Reeves. Here's Mamukelashvili. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Boy, this team is comfortable with Reeves running the show. He's an excellent decision maker.
Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Lets a 3 fly. And it's Mitchell coming right back with a 3.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
Vanderbilt checked in for Mamukelashvili.
The Laker Girls Dance Team.
Here's Doncic. He's got 25. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Here's Grimes. Give him 8 points now. And here's Reeves to the paint. Here's Kessler. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Lakers lead by 3.
You know, he may have a scorer's mindset, but Reeves makes plays for others, too.
Schroeder against Doncic. Pass to Tyson. Allen a screen for the tie. Kessler with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's Doncic, covered by Schroeder. Luka! Get off me!
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Schroeder. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Yeah, he's owning them on the
Pass to Kessler. Here's Grimes. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And here's Schroeder outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Schroeder's got 9.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years, hitting the 3 with some consistency.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Grimes. Here's Reeves. Checked by Mitchell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Reeves. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Reeves. Vanderbilt against Mobley. Pass to Tyson. For the lead. Rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. From about 19, Doncic, good. Doncic has got 29.
You can tell that Doncic is comfortable with the role. That role is to score and score often. He has no problems with that.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's bandstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Let's see what we got. Keep on dancing.
Changes now for the Lakers. Larabia's checked in for Kessler, and it's Colin Sexton in for Doncic. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Pass to Bryant for the lead. The shot comes out. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter.
Austin Reeves has handles that are kind of sneaky but very effective. He's clever at getting shots for himself.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Schroeder. Strus with a screen on Reeves to the inside. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist from Schroeder. Strus has got his 3rd bucket of the night. And for the Lakers, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find. I love when Reeves has the ball in his hands. He's crafty, and he always seems to make things happen.
Inside, here's Strus, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Williams is checked in for Los Angeles.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Laravia. Outside Reeves. There's a screen. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Reeves has got 36 points.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Schroeder against Reeves. Bryant, a screen on Reeves. And here's Schroeder outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Williams passes to Sexton. Now here's Reeves. He's got 36 points. Just 5 on the clock. And book it for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's got 12 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Schroeder against Reeves. From behind the arc. Schroeder can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 4. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Up top, Schroeder. Back to Strus. And here's Bryant outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. He has 7.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Vanderbilt, a screen on Schroeder. Down low. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
3 points.
Schroeder against Reeves. On the wing, Sexton. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Austin Reeves has been on display for the Lakers. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Come on, everyone. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Colin Sexton out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Williams, and it's LaRavia in at the four-man position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Doncic. No good with the triple.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
The prodigy passes to Porter. Outside Strus. Over Williams. Misses off the left iron. The Lakers trail. Here's Doncic. Doncic! You see the strength.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Up top, Porter. Guarded by Doncic. The prodigy passes to Strus. Now here's Porter. Here's Merrill. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Doncic. Williams from long range. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Hazunia taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Exum's checked in for Porter Jr. Both good from the line that time. Here's Doncic. Pass to LaRavia. Vanderbilt, a screen on Bryant. LaRavia nails it from beyond the arc. And the Lakers lead by 1. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Now Exum. Here's Hazonia, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now here's Exum from deep. Strus. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And Los Angeles making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Laravia. The Cavaliers pull it in. The Prodigy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Strus. Pulls up. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
That free throw misses. And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And he sinks the second.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 22 points.
Yep, and he's got his three-point shot back. He did nothing from range in the first half. But here in this quarter, whoo, he's got it going.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Grimes. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Sexton. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every
big time right there.
Yes, yeah, and Mitchell is so confident with the ball in his hands. I mean, you gotta love his tenacity.
Sexton passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Doncic. The bank shot, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Merrill. From the baseline. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Donovan Mitchell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Colin Sexton. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sexton. Williams is checked in for the Lakers. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams.
His third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Max Strus taking 2 shots.
Free throws drop for Strus. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Lakers trail by 10. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Get up, get loud. It's your Lakers.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Kessler comes in for Vanderbilt, and Austin Reeves is subbed in for Sexton. And Cleveland with a change here too. Tyson, he's checked in for Strus. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Reeves. And the bucket is good.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Defensive foul. Donovan Mitchell. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. One shot.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
Now here's Mitchell. Schroeder, a screen on Reeves. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Grimes. Launches it. Mobley with the block.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Mitchell against Reeves. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Lakers trail by 9. And here's Kessler. And he lobs it up top. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Mobley. Banked it in off the glass. And now an 11-point Cleveland lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside, Williams. And Doncic hammers it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
They get it back. Here's Allen. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Now here's Doncic. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Schroeder with it. Now Doncic defending. Mobley, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Allen finds Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley outside for 3. Doncic pulls down the board. Lakers trail by 9. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Reeves. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
He's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. From outside, off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Back to Williams. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Reeves. Off the mark there with a 3.
Man, that's his shot. But maybe he was too wide open.
Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for Williams. Over to the left wing. From deep, Mitchell gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers high squad. Let me hear you right now. Attention fans, how important is your high squad? Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. All right, fans, it's time to get excited for the Lakers hype squad.
Lakers trail by 10. Outside Reeves. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Doncic. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Doncic has got 39.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Here's Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
The 4th team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Evan Mobley at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
That one misses. Lakers trail by 9. Outside Reeves. Mamukelashvili passes to Kessler. Doncic against Schroeder. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Kessler.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Mitchell against Reeves. Grown man point from Donovan Mitchell.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Stolen by Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. From downtown. Drills it from deep. And now it's a 12-point Cleveland lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Doncic. No good there. Off the double clutch. 1:24 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
The assist from
Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 47% since the 4th quarter started. Here's Doncic. And miss after miss right now. The Cavaliers lead by 14.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
They never gave up when they were down earlier. Forced their way back into this game. And look at them now.
And this one was all about desire. The perseverance of never doubting your teammates or the game plan. I mean, I love what they did here tonight.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone of the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Evan Mobley.
And you have to love how he controlled the key, piling up blocks and putting fear into opposing shooters.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And we welcome yet another seat right here in the NBA. No better insider than Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, great to have you with us.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. It's great to be here. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Look at Richard Jefferson. He's like a kid in the candy store. He cannot wait to talk to you.
Yes, we love RJ.
And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And with where Washington is, they're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played. Plenty of time to turn things around.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The guards are Pritchard and White. George is out there with Tatum. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. And for the Wizards, we've got Davis. Also, George out there. Young is out there with Song. Shams, we know former Wizards players have been on the rosters of 8 consecutive NBA championship teams. I mean, that is mind-boggling.
Well, maybe for Wizards fans, it gives them some familiar faces to root for deep in the playoffs. But listen, at the end of the day, the goal is for their team to make noise and for them to be on one of their deep runs in a not-so-distant future.
Young's shot is off. So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Atlanta Hawks. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Here's Song. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Sarr's got the first points up on the board for the Wizards. Outside Tatum. Back to George. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now, here is Young. Takes the 3. Unable to get that one. Here's Pritchard. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Young with the ball. Tries it from 19. The rebound by Paul George.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
White against Young. Shoots the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court.
Stolen by George. And here we go. Washington fast break.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Pritchard, defended by Young. Pass to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Cracks in the tray. In the league, continuing, Shams, to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try if you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two. Let's keep this game moving. I think we all love a free-flowing game.
I agree. Shot clock at 5. No good that time. Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game.
Tatum, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, thanks, Kevin. The Wizards head coach did talk to me a few minutes ago. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Young. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Davis, that's for two. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Outside, George. And as the salary cap looks set to rise significantly, Shams, any major effects that you can anticipate?
It won't be like the year the Warriors signed KD. They're going to smooth the cap's numbers, and it's not going to spike quite the same. But these numbers will continue to get eye-popping when you think about player salary, and you have to keep in mind luxury tax and the new second apron that came into play with the collective bargaining agreement. And that will play a part in how teams build, not putting yourself in a restrictive position to continue to build winning organizations.
A lot of moving parts to contend with, but boy, a lot on the horizon. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for the dance band. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go.
Him last season. 3rd in rebounding, 4th in blocks, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis. Hey, Shams, no one is keyed on the league like you. Is there an under-the-radar trend that you're seeing around the NBA, or the next thing that you're anticipating may happen with the way the league will sway one way or the other?
Talking to executives around the league, it's clear that length has been very important, but having players that do multiple things and are versatile, that is of the utmost importance right now. We saw what happened with the Celtics winning a championship this year. I think that certainly is going to have an impact on how teams are going to build moving forward. Like the Celtics, you want to have players, 3 to 5 players that are playing heavy minutes for you, that are doing everything out there on the floor, not just one particular move.
Both good from the line that time. Washington's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Song. A three-pointer, no good. Boston trailing. Launches a three, and it's Jason Tatum with a three. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Song. The tray buries the long-range jumper. He has 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's White. Against Washington, he was really on his game. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Tatum. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Pulls up on the elbow. And Boston with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night. If this team has the right approach when the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Now here is Davis. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Let's go. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. We have all these great foreign players. Maybe 3 of the top 5 players in the NBA are all foreign players, right? And so much was made of Anthony Edwards. Here's a 22-year-old American player who has maybe the charisma, the game, the everything you could package. It could be our next great player. Is there ever talk around the league about why are European players being so dominant? Where are the great young American players to compete against this great influx of international players?
The grassroots programs, you have to look at what happens abroad and in the States. You have to give a lot of credit to the way that they develop players over in Europe, in any of those regions. They do a great job, and those players are hungry, they're driven, they're passionate. They're trying to get here to the States and play basketball at the highest level in the NBA. And you see at the amateur level, there can be a lot of fluidity, there can be a lot of flux, and players are given so much so soon in America. So to be able to have that chip on your shoulder, to have the passion, and to exude the confidence that Anthony Edwards has, the younger generation of players definitely have someone in Anthony Edwards to look up to.
And Washington making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Hauser's checked in. Here's Boston. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Pass to Queta. To the middle. And taken away by Johnson. To the wing on the left. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Hauser.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And here is Tatum. Here's Hauser, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pritchard. It's blocked. Davis looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Song. The rebound by the Celtics. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Now George, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And that one drops. Shams, you've been around the NBA for a long time now. Which players do you enjoy watching the most?
Greatness, especially the guys that are regarded among the greatest of all time, like LeBron James, like Stephen Curry, like Kevin Durant. You have to throw those in there. But this is a new era, a new crop of Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Have to throw Luka Doncic in there. You have Donovan Mitchell, you have Paolo Banchero, you have Tyrese Halliburton, you have Joel Embiid, you have Tyrese Maxey, Jimmy Butler, you have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Devin Booker, Zion Williamson, Anthony Davis, De'Aaron Fox, Victor Wembanyama. So let's not have anyone here left out.
All right, yeah, they're all fun to watch.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics second.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
Johnson against Conley. Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. There's the three. Good on the triple. George has got 10 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Late June, NBA free agency is such a busy time for you, Shams. During the start of that hectic period, walk us through your day. What's your life like? I've asked you this before in previous times you've been out here with us, but do you get any sleep?
I'm up 24/7 because the great part about free agency, Kevin, is you never know when you might get that call, you might get that text. When a player has committed, when a player team, that is what I live for. That's what I know the fans live for, and I'm one of those fans. So I want to make sure I know as well, and I'm able to inform in an appropriate, timely, responsible, and fair way, and accurately. So for me, there's not much wiggle room when it comes to sleep. I try to make up for it later, but NBA free agency, trade deadline, draft, those are time periods when I know I have to be on. I might be getting a call now, Kevin, actually.
Well, wait, I was just going to ask you. We're doing this game. I'm looking at your phone. It's lighting up. You're looking down. You're looking at the game. You're talking to me. You're doing two things at once.
I have to be multitasking at all times, Kevin. You know that.
Oh, it's the best. Washington making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Anthony Davis. And Trae Young subbed in for Johnson. Boston also with the sub. Derek White's checked in for Mike Conley. He hits the second from the line. Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Ayton. Now Koulibaly. Had the space there, but it's offline.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Shireman. That ball's nice speed that time from George. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
2 minutes remaining.
Young pass to Ayton. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to George. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Pocket 6. Nice ball movement by Boston. From deep. White. Good. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Pass to Riley. Wide open look. And he drops that one in.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. George against Middleton. They grab their own miss. Here's Hauser. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. White against Young. For 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got 11.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
White against Young. White, good. White's got his second basket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And let's also give them some credit for running the pick so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Celtics leading by 8. You communicate so much with NBA GMs. You talk with owners. You talk with personnel people. Knowing what they do, what is an overlooked part of how they operate their day-to-day jobs with these NBA teams?
A few things for me, Kevin. It is the relationships with agents, with other teams. Are they trusted? Do they have the trust of others? That is of importance, certainly. And how well connected are they within the organization? How are they building their own front offices in their own buildings? But their thirst for information, their ability to use information to strategize, that is something that occurs every single day. Because if you know something is happening with a specific team, that could shape how you want to strategize your team moving forward.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Mitchell Robinson, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. And so it's Boston with it after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Clock at 4. He takes it in. Shireman can't hit. Wizards trail by 10. Here is Riley over Robinson. Riley can't hit. And here's White. Pass to Shireman. Here's Hauser. And here is Robinson. Riley covering. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
It's Young on the wing. White covering. White against Young. Not going to go that time. White with the defensive effort. Celtics leading by 12. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Celtics have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
That free throw, no good. Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. And a change for the Celtics. Walsh is checked in. That one is no good.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Young in the corner. And he's good on the three ball. Young's got it back down to single digits for Washington.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Hauser. Riley covering. Right wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
The offensive rebound. And the layup is good.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
White against Young. Gas to Walsh. There's a good screen. Here's Shireman. No good from outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Johnson surveying the floor. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston leading by 7. Gas to Walsh. Now here's White. 7 points in the game. Here's Hauser. Nice ball movement by Boston. Fires from deep. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Hauser's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Johnson. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Young, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
To the inside. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Wizards trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Young. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Shireman. Here's Walsh. Now White, defended by Young. 5 to shoot. And it's White missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The Wizards with another miss.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Down low. Here's Shireman. He's defended by Koulibaly. Outside, White. A three-pointer, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
First personal foul.
Washington shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Stars checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Davis comes in for Koulibaly. And Georgia subbed in for Riley.
One shot.
Celtics leading by 9. Up top, Gonzalez, defended by Young. Tatum with a screen on Young. Outside, Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Boston again missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's George. And shot on the way. And Davis can't get it to go.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Gonzalez, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Toronto Raptors.
And that game against Memphis, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Let's welcome your Wizards youth dancing to the floor.
Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Wizards trail by 11. Young with the ball. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Atlanta.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Here's Young. 14 points for him. Pass to Ayton. Here's Sarr. The three. Rebounded by Hauser. Hauser's got his fourth rebound in this one. Over George. Hauser misses. The Wizards shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. George passes to Sarr. Now here is Young. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 17 now.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Here's Hauser. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Pass to Song. Back to Young. Goes up with a stripe, and yes, it's good. Young's got 19 points.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Outside, George. There's the pick. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Wizards. Saar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
I wouldn't want to be that rim. Goodness, Ayton knows how to attack something with force.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Tatum kicks to George. Here's Kata. He's covered by Ayton. Kata, the pass to Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really a movie.
Saar gets the bucket.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's direct your attention to the court and make some noise for your Wizards Fight Squad. And now fans on the court with your Fight Squad. We're tossing out feature and looking for the craziest fans. Let's hear ya.
Whitey's checked in for Boston.
Make some noise for your Wizards Fight Squad.
So it's the Celtics now. It's a 5-point game. Pritchard passes to George. Here's White, takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. And that's now 9 points for Derek White.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Washington calls a timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
It's time for some t-shirts. Let's make some noise. Here's the great t-shirts. Get on your feet and get loud.
fans here to check out some stats for Derek White. A very nice season for him last year. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Now Ayton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboards.
Now, here's George. 7-point differential. Just 2 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Second chance shot. And Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got 4 this quarter.
Not afraid to throw his big body around. Ayton good at keeping plays going.
Tatum passes to Keita.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Here's Pritchard.
2 minutes.
Pass to George. There's the triple. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
From outside the arc. And there's the call on DeAndre. That's his first foul. Koulibaly, he's checked in for DeAndre.
Now into the lineup for your Wizards.
Celtics leading by 8. 1:33 left now here in the second. Tatum slipped by the contact inside.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. And just great to have Shams join us, isn't it, guys? Such a wealth of knowledge.
Yes, no one is more locked in on the league. If there's a move happening, Shams knows about it before the players do.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now here's Tatum. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Over George. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And now a 12-point Boston lead.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the middle. To help the run. And Sarr throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Tatum against George. Keita, the pass to Pritchard. And it's hauled in by George. Koulibaly up top.
Blocking foul called on. Paul George. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Three from the inbound. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 8.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see them go in early, and so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Set to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. the shot. And up next time, let's hear it for our participant.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Boston Celtics.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
When I look at the Wizards, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Anthony Davis is out there with George. Then it's Sarr, and it's Young. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Outside, Davis. Pass to Sarr. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Free throw good. Sarr. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 16 points.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Davis kicks to Young. Here's Sarr. He's got 8. Tipped away. And stolen by White. Tatum dishes to George. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown D at one, aggressive to get his own at the other.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And he gets it to go.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Davis, the pass to Sarr. Sarr's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
The kick out to Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lets it fly from 18. And they recover it. Sarr, the pass to George. Sarr sets the screen for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young from outside. Rebound by the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's White on the wing. Guarded by Davis. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by George. Tatum's got 21.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Washington calls timeout.
It's time for the dance stand. And you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Everybody's getting down. Nice try, but it's all good. Take those moves.
With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
So it's the Wizards now. They trail by 11. Sarr with it. 11 points in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
That free throw missing. So he comes up empty at the line.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Pritchard passes to George. Jacks up a three. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. It's fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable.
For one.
One shot.
And that one misses. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And Young kicks to Davis. Puts up a three. Young's shot is good. Young's got 22 points.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Outside, White. Pritchard passes to George. They set the pick. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Let's quickly take a look at the stats for George. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 22 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And the first one drops.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
And Young kicks to Davis. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Cata's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Young. Wide open. Buries the jump shot. 12 points for him.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Back to George. Over George. The shot by George, no good. Wizards trail by 10. Young drives in. Pass to Davis. Now Sarr. He's got 11. Young, good.
He's just lighting them up in this game. But he's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Washington making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. White the pass to Keita.
Wizards foul. Number 4. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Celtics substitution. Sam Hauser. Shireman.
Wizards on D. 7-point differential. Pass to Shireman. And the 3 off target. The Wizards have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Koulibaly with it. He's picked up by White. Davis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Davis has got 6 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Back to White. Goes up on the wing. Rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Puts it up from 7. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Number 4. From Anthony Davis.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Hauser. And here's George. Here's Shireman to the paint. Keita. And again, unable to change momentum here. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession. And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Now is the time. Get loud and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Mike Conley's checked in for White. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on and the points really started to pile up.
Young against Conley. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Trying to get something going. And it's Michael Conley with the 3. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
Outside, Davis. Back to Young. Pass to Davis. Over George. And Davis can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Shireman. Outside, George from past the arc. And the Celtics another three.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Wizards trail by 7. Washington calls timeout to Paul George, really making a difference here.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Let's direct your attention to the court and make some noise for your Wizards High Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your High Squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. If you want a t-shirt, and you know you do, make some noise.
For Washington. Johnson comes in for Trae Young. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Boston. Johnson finds Davis. Johnson against Conley. Pass to Coulibaly. Drives to the hoop. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Davis sets a screen. Poked away. Paul George with the steal. From the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Johnson against Conley. Fires the three. Johnson can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 10. 1:56 left in the third. Robinson a screen on Davis. Inside. And stolen by Ayton.
What I like about AD is that he uses everything at his disposal.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And that one falls for Davis. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Riley is jacked in for the Wizards. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
Robinson passes to Gonzalez. Pass to Hauser. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Wizards.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Davis. Davis using his size.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Here's Gonzalez. Takes the 12-footer and hits. And the Celtics lead by 8.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
On the wing, Davis. And it's blocked. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Boston making a switch here. Harper's checked in.
Harper.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Davis.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
It's Robinson, top of the key. Pass to Harper. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. Gonzalez, that's good. Gonzalez has got 5 points in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Celtics lead by 8. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. You're off guard, taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Harper, and it's Gonzalez in at the point. Gonzalez against Young. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Shireman. Back to Gonzalez. Softly drops in the floater. Gonzalez has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Celtics. Johnson for 3. And it's Harper with the rebound. Boston leading by 10. Outside Gonzalez. Harper the pass to Robinson. Here's Shireman. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Koulibaly with it. Pass to Young. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Hauser. Hauser's got his 5th rebound in this one. here's Gonzalez, defended by Young. Pulls up, high post. Gonzalez's shot is off. Wizards trail by 12. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Johnson, and slam dunk by Johnson.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Boston leading by 10. Pass to Gonzalez. Rebound, Washington. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Riley passes it to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Gonzalez against Young. Gonzalez passes to Harper. Robinson a screen on Riley. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harper. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Young.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Young against Gonzalez. Robinson kicks to Harper. Here's Gonzalez. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Young against Gonzalez. Down low. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Celtics leading by 5. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gonzalez down low, defended by Young. Nice ball movement by Boston. Hauser misses.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Pass to Gonzalez. Over Young. That misses off the backboard.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And here's Gonzalez. And the shot goes in.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Johnson outside. Fires from 14. Rebound by the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Right side Harper. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Gonzalez. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Wizards. They trail by 7. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Shireman. Over to the wing. Young against Gonzalez. Over Young. Rebounded by the Wizards. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Riley against Harper. Johnson from outside. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside Harper. Young against Gonzalez. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hauser. Here's Harper. Misses the wing jet. Now Koulibaly. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Over Robinson. That's in. The Celtic lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Ayton. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Gonzalez against Young. It's Robinson high post. The 3. Hauser misses.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Right wing. Here's Gonzalez. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Wizards have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the 4th quarter. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
At the line for Washington, Johnson taking 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1 for the Wizards. Stars checked in for Ayton. Davis comes in for Koulibaly. And Georgia subbed in for Riley. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Tatum on the wing. To the inside. A shake. Short. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Washington shooting 57% in this 4th quarter. Outside, Davis. Back to Young. And he converts the layup. Young's got 11 points here in just the 2nd half.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with the screen on Young. Pritchard gets the bucket. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And Davis nails the 3.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Young. Here's Washington now. The lead is 2. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shot.
Timeout, Wizards.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. All right. gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those fans move.
Wizards making a switch here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, listening to what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. It's George on the wing. The three from Davis. It's hauled in by George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Tatum. And Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
George dishes to Young. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Puts it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
It's the first that ties the game up. So making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but still delivered.
Young for 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Wizards. Outside Tatum, pass to George.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing playing for one another and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition. Trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Paul George. And here are the Wizards now. Young taking his time here. Out to the right wing. Tatum against Davis. Lock at 6. Over Tatum. And Davis can't get it to go. Boston has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout, Wizards. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. It's in. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Wizards Breaker.
Here's Pritchard. Washington with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Young inside. White's there. Young's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Tatum against Davis. 6 to shoot. Tatum drives in. Oh, off target. Timeout Wizards. Lets it go with a 3. Misses the tray. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. Teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The guards are Pritchard and White. Tatum out there with Paul George, and it's Queta in at the 5 spot. Young passes to Sarr. The basket good off the assist from Young. And that's 15 points for Alex Sarr. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum at the line for 1.
What's up?
Tatum no good on the free throw. From the Wizards, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Basket counts.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound, Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Misses the 3. The Celtics shooting 47%, pretty solid. A nice shot by George. George has got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside for Davis. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. The three is drilled by Tatum.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
It's George on the wing. It's Davis on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. George against George. 5 on the clock. Stolen. White looking around. The Celtics working the ball around now. No good with the layup. Wizards trail by 3. And stolen by White. Pass to Tatum. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 37 points for Jason Tatum. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Timeout, Wizards. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Davis setting the pick for Young. To end the run. Out to the right wing. Sinks the triple. He's got 19.
And how about the find by Trey? Making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Tatum passes to Queta. To the middle. Here's Pritchard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Young pass to Sarr. Rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Tatum's got 39. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far here in overtime. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Tatum. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards trail by 4. George passes to Davis. No good there. Excellent D there from George. The The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 when they've shot the basketball in overtime. Good on the shot.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
For Washington, they've gotten off to a 4-for-8 start from the field in overtime. Here's Young. Sweet little floater. Young's got 39.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And here's Tatum for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. The Wizards have gone 5 for 9 on field goal attempts so far in the overtime period. To the left side wing. Releases from 15. Rebounded by the Celtics. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Number 4. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Tatum draws the double. Outside, White. Pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. And Young comes over to help. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. Fires from 18. Cade's shot is off. And so it's Young who brings it up for Washington. 4-point game. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Hayden Bridger at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and collected, say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Washington calls timeout. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Fades. Sarr's shot is off. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Boston, Paul George at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. Guys, your thoughts?
A tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope, force some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Show us your best dance move. Let's go. We have a dancer. Keep it going.
Young from outside connects again from distance.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on it, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.